and girls, welcome back to the Clockwork Nexus. It's been a hot minute. What, about a month?
Yep.
Month?
Yeah,
It's been
it's
about a
been a
month,
while.
right?
Hot pocket.
Mostly because our IT guy doesn't give a shit and he abandoned us in our time of need.
That's
Boo!
That's not it. Justin is allowed to have a life. I'm
Pretty-
just going to ridicule him for it.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So what we are going to start off with today is John, because John got a package in the mail from somebody special.
I got a pretty big package.
You're
We
welcome.
know, now what's in the mail?
It looks like a shirt and some things. It's a lot of things. Let me take a look.
It's I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's a beautiful dice set.
Awesome.
How do you say that? Ubayuk?
I gave up on it.
Ubuk. I'm just gonna call it Ubik.
That sounds about right.
You gotta add a little bit of phlegm to that.
Ubik.
Ahmed.
It's Ahmed.
It's Elander tongue.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Like it's hollow dice.
Oh, snap-a-doodle.
Shit, I saw something similar to that in NecoCon. I wish I got that one, but I got a different set instead.
And it's wonderful. It's my catchphrase.
Daisy chain of fuckery.
See,
That's
originally
awesome.
we were just gonna point out the fuckery like as it is, but I was like, to make it so we can wear it in public. let's
love
put
this.
the dice on there.
I love it so much.
Yay!
Oh, and it's a very nice stretchy material too. Like look at that.
Mm-hmm. I
Kinda
figure
little-
you're out there and where you are.
And it's a little see-through, so it's a bit slutty.
Yeah, buddy.
Hi.
Yas, queen.
I wanna slay.
Slay. All right. So, Merry Christmas to John.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas, John.
Thank
And
you.
I'll be asking for your information here soon because yours should be coming.
You need to, John, you need to go to your local Walmart
Yeah.
wearing that shirt, have somebody videotape you, and you have to subtly show a nipple in the cosmetics section, hiding it briefly with a Clinique product of your choice.
Listen, I
Don't mention
don't
actual
know.
products, then we're gonna get in trouble.
I don't know why you are so specific about this.
This is very specific.
Like, but I'll make sure to send you the video. But it's gonna be on it's gonna be on a channel where I sell OnlyFans.
Ceiling
Only-
fans?
That's the only thing he sells. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Ceiling fans, rotating
It's
fans.
Just fans. Nothing else.
And
Only
Fans?
fans.
I also sell
I
Swifties there.
sell oscillating fans.
Any paper fans? Or folding
I'm
fans?
sorry. That's giving me
that-
bad visuals, and I need
Hey,
to
you-
not.
Please
that-
tell
was
me
that
someone
sound
caught
effect
that in
accurate?
Hedberg.
is it a 3-speed oscillating fan?
Yes.
Do the blades come separately?
Oh man.
This is gonna be a
Gonna
good
go
one.
to
I
hell when
planted a
die.
carrot.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So,
I gotta go.
in the time that, or in the session that we were gone, the one that we actually played this one, because we tried to stream, found out my laptop is shit and can't manage it, which is super cool. What happened in that session? Oh yeah, Ayla and Vico got married finally.
Yay.
Vico got drunk. That was a thing.
There was wasn't there supposed to be like a battle or a showdown going on?
There was supposed to be a battle going on today, but unfortunately, life happens and Tim can't make it, and that whole thing was written around him. So that's gonna have to wait. Yay!
Well, it's a
Daisy
good
chain
thing
of
that we have a little buddy who just showed up.
So yeah, I was gonna say, but there was a revelation that during the reception for said wedding, Ayla and Vico were visited by a new friend, an adorable little squeaky halfling named Engelheim that we are now introducing our newest member of the Nexus on a regular basis to be Miss Novalee. Welcome, Novalee.
Hey!
Hooray!
And yes, that is not just a voice. She is that small and that squeaky.
Yep.
It's wonderful. And
Just don't make me laugh.
I will accomplish turning her into a seagull by the end of the night.
God damn it.
Polymorph.
Just one seagull, not a whole flock.
Don't get her laugh starting this early. We're not going to be able to stop it.
Like she
You
laughed,
don't
she
wanna
laughed
run her
like a
off
seagull,
because
I laugh
you're
like a
at-
hyena. If anything, we're just like having our own little zoo here. It's great.
See, I don't laugh like anything. I just get like the one ha, and that's it when I laugh.
Oh my
No,
god.
I have gremlin laugh. Like I have such a
Any-
bad gremlin laugh.
Anyway,
I want to
So-
fill up the petting zoo.
we're not doing that. Anyway,
I'm trying very hard to
So-
get in seagull mode.
stop it.
When last we left off,
When last we left off, fucking Nova got me all like,
I'm sorry.
name something that gets passed around. Your mom. Anyway, okay.
Well, there goes that box ticked.
listen.
What?
Listen.
That didn't count.
Yeah, it did.
Just saying your mom does not count.
Passed around? Yeah, it does count.
That I object.
It.
Anyway,
You've gone too far. Stop digging.
I-
Put the shovel down. Continue.
Can we please get off of this?
Speaking of digging,
I don't know. Can you? Anyway, see there. Now it's ticked. There we go. Anyway, so where we're gonna pick. God, this is gonna be a good night, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. Getting back. Okay. So where we are gonna pick up, and I'm gonna take us to a map that I think I have updated.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull up a map.
My face hurts.
You're in roll 20.
Mine does too.
Yes, we will be in 020
Which one?
Yeah, mine's still loading.
in the new beginnings.
There it is.
Just regular new beginnings? Okay.
Yeah, it's the only one we got.
Oh yeah, new beginnings with all the people that are dead now.
They're not dead.
Really? Bring Neffy back then now.
Yeah, bring Neffy back.
Oh no, she's super dead. She's super dead.
Ah!
But not all of them.
Ow!
Hey, Lumpy's in this one.
You mean
Okay.
Santa Daddy?
So I did name him Santa Daddy on there, and that is great.
I see that.
Santa Daddy,
Santa Daddy.
give me a present for me, please.
Shit! Now! Bing! Fuck! Every time, Taylor, you need to stop that.
I am just being
please
the
don't.
complete gremlin chaos goblin that I am.
Isn't shit.
Okay.
Eating green bean casserole.
So, where we are, and I think I should be able to have you see Taylor, because you can't see nothing right now.
Mm.
But if I drop a little mouse on there, then you... Oh, no, you would see it because you are there.
I am in there.
Whoa.
So, let's fix that.
Why is everybody in separate rooms?
So,
Because
Hey.
Vico and Ayla are not actually there. We're just there so that we can see everything. And actually, Vico doesn't need to be, but that's okay.
Nova, get off the bed. Get off the bed. Get on the floor. Nova.
Naughty.
I'm not sleeping on this
so-
bed because it doesn't fit me anyways. Too big.
Where we are starting off is that Vico and Ayla are currently not in the tavern. They are back in the cabin where they are having their honeymoon of sorts. You guys chose to stick around here for a total of about a week, is what you guys said you would, to give them some time to enjoy newlywed life. So they're doing that, and we'll get to that in a minute. But you guys are here in the tavern when you had woken, or you were in a room with both Alabaster and Ward. You woke up to them being gone,
Oh, good.
so you
Wait.
can figure out where. And Engelheim, you are in this room that you got put up in by Ayla. Made sure that you were looked after and taken care of while she was indisposed. So,
Speaking
you wake
of,
up
has
there
enough time
and
gone by that I can reset my hit points?
of course.
Okay.
But your character is now here in a place that you don't know, in a time far before where you are from. And that is where I will let y'all pick up. And you guys can take it away.
Has anybody seen my war boar?
You have a war boar?
Well, I've been looking for one, and I've been here for a whole week, and I still
Have
haven't
we been here
found-
for a whole week, or is this the beginning?
No,
of the
you
week?
guys have been here for about 2 days at this point.
Okay.
I've been here for 2 whole days,
2 whole days.
and I was told I could find a war
Well,
boar here.
2 days since the wedding, and nobody told you shit.
I don't know. I'm
Who's that
pretty
little-
sure I remember someone telling Moore he could find a war boar here.
Yeah,
I
You
said
did.
we would
I-
talk about it,
Um,
but all right.
can I make a perception check to see if there's anything that Ward and Alabaster may have left behind?
Absolutely.
did they leave behind a war boar?
That is a 28.
A 28?
Yeah.
All right, so as you're looking around, you do see that one of Vico's, you assume it's Vico's brothers, who is sitting at the table over here. You see them holding a scrap of paper, and you do see your name on it, along with the other party members.
So it's this guy?
Sure.
What time of the day is it?
It's morning. Everybody's kind of eating breakfast at this point.
God damn it!
Roll for pants.
I'm doing it right now.
Got it.
Yeah, roll for pants.
Damn it!
Am I allowed to roll for ADHD?
Ugh!
So based off of that noise, I'm guessing Moore does have his pants on.
No, I rolled
No?
a 5.
Awesome. Okay, so Win, what are you saying to who you recognize? You got introduced as Varin Whitemane?
Yes, I was definitely introduced.
Yes.
Excuse me, Varin. I see my name is on that slip of paper.
Yes, the big muscly man and the little pale fellow. He came here. They both came. Gave me notes. Here you go.
All right, thank you.
And so you read them, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. So Alabaster actually lets you know that he is going with Haven, the Paragon that you guys met at the wedding, and that he had something to discuss him with, and he will tell you more details when he can, but he is off on a little quest with him. And Ward, in very, very like chicken scratch letters, looked very excited. Tells you that he got invited to the Iron Brawl and that he has to go train for it. Now, upon hearing that, and assuming you would be telling your party or no?
I'll wait for them to come ask.
Oh, okay. I will let you make a history check on the Iron Brawl if you want.
Okay. That's a solid 8.
8? It's a big event that some stuff happens.
Yeah, I'm not from this plane, so
I mean, the DC was not that high, but you still missed it.
I don't work. I don't live here.
I just work here. I commute.
I really do, except for the commute part.
All right. So what's going on with the rest of the party, though? Engelheim, what's happening with you? Waking up in this new space and
Probably forgetting for a second where I am. And then like, oh, wait. Ended up in that weird time change, didn't I? Might as well go give it everybody.
all right. So as she's walking down the hall, Moore and Nova, you guys are standing right next to each other. Is there any conversation happening there?
Well, if it's morning, we're probably just waking up. Well, he's probably just waking up. Well, as soon as he's awake and, you know, whatever, I'll be like, hey, Moore, I need to ask you a couple of things, bud, if that's all right.
Yeah, let me get my pants on, but sure. Why
You don't have to
standing
have your
so close?
pants on unless you really want to. It's just me.
Where do I even go?
I got you. Keep going, guys.
And you'll see, like, Nova, he's kind of worried. And, he's kind of being a little shy about it.
Oh, thank you.
And he'll say to you like, I didn't want to say anything before Ayla's wedding because I didn't want to take away from all their joy that they were going to experience, but everybody's been kind of worried about me. If everyone thinks I'm sick, but I'm not sick, more.
You have been distant. You have had some. I've had some reservations about you. You know that we talked a little bit, but the fact is that I could sense something was off. If it has something to do specifically with the Raven Queen and why you're so damn cold all the time.
Well, there's a lot to talk about. And I think with this particular scenario, you're probably going to be one of the few people that'll understand. But the night that our other friend, the other tiefling that came to us, and you know, we went to the castle and she disappeared in that whole puff of flame and smoke.
Into the mirror.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was feeling real low. I was feeling real down. I thought I messed up real bad, man. I thought I couldn't save her, and I went out to commune with the Raven Queen, and we talked. And I was able to see her. I've always wondered why I've always been able to like talk to her so well, you know.
Yes.
And she gave me an option and told me that if I wanted to, I could represent her as her emissary here on this plane.
And are you denouncing your paladinship?
No. I'm still a paladin, but I'm her emissary now.
But isn't she an evil god?
No, she's a goddess of death. Just death just comes for us all eventually. She's nothing to be scared of. She's just a strand of the fates, you know? But that's the thing. Do you remember the night that we were out and you know those guys that were like robbing that place and I got stabbed?
Yeah, of course.
More, I died that night.
What do you mean?
More, I died.
So this is the explanation for being so cold? You're an undead man now?
No, I'm not dead. Her own words. to me, I am neither dead, I am not alive, I am not undead. I just exist now. This is a boon that she's granted me as being her servant.
I'm gonna. Moore's gonna sit back on the bed and.
More, you didn't bring me back with your healing powers that night, she did. She said it wasn't my time.
Well, that's wonderful. I'm glad it was not your time, but
Something crossed fate, and I wasn't supposed to die that night, but I did.
you understand that I might not be okay with this.
That's why I'm telling you first.
You're my friend, and now this this may go against everything that I believe in, though, and that's the problem.
I'm still me.
No, I understand that, and I love you very much. You're my best friend ever. But this goes against some things that I kind of hold dearly to my heart, and I will tell you this. Give me some time. I will still protect you as my best friend and work with you, and but if I don't become to grips with this, I don't know how much longer I could be here with you. That might be the hardest part. I would have to leave.
More, I understand. I don't want you to leave, though.
But you understand? You understand? I. I also have a huge role in what happens and what's going on with the party, and
Well, that's the other thing, too. Part of me being her emissary, her representative, is she's charged me. She's told me that I am responsible for making sure that Ayla's child is born.
and I was put in charge of making sure that the child at least made it to that date.
Same. It seems our gods are working together.
I have nothing. I have those two pieces of the puzzle do not match for me yet. You'll have to understand. Please. I don't. I wouldn't want to leave, but you may be more capable of protecting her than I. But the fact is that we have some things we need to do first, and we need to get to. A few things need to be done over the next few months or weeks, depending. We have a few more days here.
Yeah, I understand. But I'm here. I'm here for Ayla. That was the other thing, too, I wanted to talk to you about. It's not the only reason I've been distant. More. I never had the chance to tell Ayla because, Neffy died. And I wanted to give her space, to heal. And it just seemed like the time was never right to tell her how I love her.
Well, we all love her, but are you meaning you wanted to be her partner?
It was just some feelings that I was wrestling with for a while. And I was going to tell her, but then Neffy, like I said, she passed away. And I didn't want to say anything. What kind of friend would I have been at that point? Hey, sorry your sister died, want to smash? Like, what the fuck,
No, I fully understand that. I mean, I had great feelings for her sister as well, and maybe not romantic feelings like you and Ayla, but
I
he
don't
was a
think.
pretty big dude. Maybe we could take him out.
Oh no, God, more. Listen, like I said, I wanted to give her her space, and then she came back with Vico, and I just saw the way she looked at him and the way he looked at her, and I didn't want to get in the way of that, but
No, but of course.
and then this thing with the Raven Queen happened, and now I don't even know if that's something I can be capable of. But it hurts. Like I want to be happy, and I am happy for her. I'm happy in her happiness, but it does kind of hurt every once in a while.
I understand. Look, I am of long life, but I recently found out some things about possibly where a child of mine is, and I may, at this point, I'm dedicated to Lord and fulfilling the promise that I had made for him, and I think the best. If you need to talk about it, we can talk about it. When those things arise, and when those happenings happen, and I'm I'm thinking it would be best if we kept it from her for now.
I wasn't planning on telling her. I mean, again, what kind of friend would I be? Hey, you just got married. By the way, I'm in love with you.
Well, I remember a play one time.
By the way, this is the true love of my life right here.
I love your hair color.
Hello.
Thank you.
Oh man, we're on stream. Gross. God.
Oh, it's adorable.
Oh, you
I'm
think
just
that's
kidding.
gross? Come here.
Yes. Aw, they're adorable.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'll have fun storming the castle.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, but back to how I was in love with this other chick. Like,
Well, I just imagine whenever I talk about this, I always imagine I'm just talking about her. So
same things. Well, my wife, not yours.
Wait, I was not saying.
Saying
Wait,
how
what the
I
fuck?
see Vico as my husband.
But
This is why it all works.
where was I? Oh yeah, but I know I'll just tell more. I was like, I don't know. I like more. I'm not gonna say anything to her. Like she's my friend, and above all, I just want my friend to be happy.
Well,
I
of
just-
course.
Like I said, it hurts. It hurts that I didn't. I feel like I just wasted my chance. Like maybe I should have said something.
Well, maybe the fates have something planned for you, even grander. It could be heartache now, but
It's hard to top Ayla, man. Like, have you seen Ayla?
well, I mean,
Like,
she's a little
so awesome.
she's a little skinny for my taste, and she has no body hair. So no.
I mean, like you've seen. Well, wait, actually, you have seen. Damn. But no, man. Like, do you remember when we were in the warehouse? And Win had snuck away and taught the Kinku's dad jokes.
Yes.
I think that's when I fell in love with her the first time.
What happened? Is that when Ayla stripped down naked and just ran around yelling?
Nope.
these jokes
No.
over the air?
That is when
No.
you guys both, like, together ripped a man in half. Is when he is saying he
Yeah.
fell in love with
That
Ayla.
was such a touching moment.
Like we
Totally.
fought side by. She's just so badass. Like, how could you not fall in love with someone like that?
Well, how about this? How about in combat, or just the whim of the night? When you're feeling those feelings arise, and you're feeling that something a little bit uncontrollable is tearing at your heart, you rip a man from limb to limb. Take it out on somebody.
God damn,
Holy-
Moore.
That is a
More, I'm not
totally
angry about
paladin
this.
suggestion to make.
Well,
Like,
we all know. We all
More,
know. We all know which way I'm going.
more.
No,
I'm not.
I am a
angry
holy.
about
I am a
this.
holy man, but I'd rather not see a hole in my friend's heart. If I could patch it with the
unholy.
face
Like,
of.
I just want to make this very clear. I have no
Literally.
ill will against Vico. Like he's
No, I was just joking.
he's a
joking.
nice guy, but damn it, like,
All right, Nova.
He's a.
he's
big
not
ass
the
motherfucker.
sharpest
Nova.
sword in the armory.
As you're saying this, fuck you. As you're saying this, make a wisdom save real quick.
A wisdom save.
Yeah,
Let's see. It is a 23 modified.
23. Okay, so as you're saying this, you get a waking vision before your eyes of ravens and you get these glimpses of white skin, blue eyes, horns, but it's different, and it's hard for you to put because it's not clear because it's kind of like the ravens are dancing in front of it the whole time.
That is so Raven.
That's so Raven.
That's so Raven.
Core memory unlocked.
Takes me back to playing the games on Disney.com.
I'll just keep that one to myself. But one of the other things I'll tell more is more I actually do have to disappear for a few days. This whole conversation was so I could prep you for I need to go talk to someone. And it's Vico's sister actually at the Temple of the Raven Queen nearby.
Well, she is actually in the building right now. If you would like to go talk to her, but she is still a human. So
would this preclude you from going to find Zuni?
No, it will not. This will not take long. I just have to spend a few days.
It'll give me some time to think. It will definitely give me something to ponder without you kind of around. I'm not saying anything bad, but I do need to kind of. I really don't like 8. 8 is the worst pony I've ever had in my entire life. She's so slow.
I was not expecting it to go that way.
Oh,
And I was told that up here that I was possibly able to find a fucking dwarven war.
Fuck you, Ken.
Or
So bad. So bad.
I think that maybe I should look for that. I think it would be kind of cool to parade around on a big giant pig with
do you want to take Walter with you to help you?
Take a dire wolf to find a big boar, and how would that work out?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's play that out. I wish
Hey,
to
you
go
know,
in that
hunting
direction.
dogs are like legitimately like what is prominently used for boar hunting.
Yeah.
Only if you give me.
Okay, the difference between a hunting dog and a dire wolf
My dire wolf's more
is
awesome.
that a dire wolf is the size of a fucking horse, and it will be able to rip said boar to pieces
Good.
No.
actively.
In a matter of seconds.
What about 2 boars? I have
Only
You
some-
takes
would
twice
end
as
up
long.
with 2 boars.
I need
just...
to get 1 boar to ride because it would be
All
cool.
right.
But no, honestly, I don't know if it is the best idea to take the dire wolf. But if I was to take the dire wolf, I would need the whistle,
I
That
thought we
is
just
true.
sprayed that thing.
and I know I gave it to you.
So, are you guys like looking to come out into like the main
Yes,
part of the room
yes.
with everybody
This
else?
is
Okay.
this is
Okay, I'll just move you guys to make it easy.
Yeah, I thought the door was open.
after I did just open it.
Oh, okay.
So, just to move you out there, I'm not putting you anywhere specific. If it's not where you want to be, go ahead and move yourself to where that is.
But I was gonna ask you to go with me more, but I understand if you've got things you got to do or if you don't feel comfortable.
Well, no, if you need me to go with you, of course I will drop everything to go with you. I'll ride this little pony number 8, but
No, more go do your thing. I'll be fine because I just remembered she's in town, so I won't actually have to go to the temple unless she takes me there.
oh, isn't that here right there?
What is your Nova? What is your passive perception?
My passive is 15.
15. Okay, so over with a passive perception of 15, over Wynn's shoulder, you do catch Varen giving you kind of a long stare down.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he looks like he's analyzing you. And I will say that you have a chance, if you wish, to for lack of a better term, put up a front if you want. Kind
Put
of
up
put
a
a face
front?
on and act a certain way. Because he is definitely, like, you
Like,
know
he's
that look.
He's eyeing me down.
He's analyzing.
I look behind me. Is there anybody behind me?
Nope.
Look over my other shoulder. Look at him.
And at that point, he just kind of nods. And he kind of turns around and, you know, says his piece to win and just sits down and joins his brothers. But you definitely feel like he was eyeing you up for a second.
That's weird. Well, okay then. Go over and talk to Win. Be like, hey buddy, how you doing? You're muted.
And you'll notice that the brothers do get rather quiet.
It's like, I'll just apologize. Like, sorry if I'm interrupting. I just wanted to talk to my buddy. Real
Oh,
quick.
you're good. We just wrapped up talking. I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
And I'll pull him away off to the side.
Okay.
Like, we'll go over here. I'll be like, hey man, I gotta talk to you for a little bit. I don't know what's gonna happen in the next day or so, but I might have to disappear for a little bit.
What's going on?
It's Raven Queen stuff.
Well, if you have to do it, and you need anyone beside you, I'll absolutely follow you.
And I appreciate that. I was just gonna look around, like, where's Ward and I noticed they're not here, right? Ward and
Alabaster.
Alabaster.
I think he's an old.
They both disappeared this morning.
Like, are they okay?
Alabaster went with the Rabbit Man, and Ward went to go train for some weird fight thing that happens here for some reason.
You
I
if
don't
it's
know.
a fight thing. You just know it's called the Iron Brawl.
Sorry. Well, brawl means fight, so I'm just calling it a fight thing. I don't know. I'm not
show him the letter?
stupid. I just don't know what things are.
Do you show him the notes?
I eat the notes.
Fuck.
I will be the keeper of the information.
Okay. So,
Just
yes or no?
staring at things like
Show him
eating
the note,
paper in
yes
the
or no?
corner.
I will show him the one about Alabaster. The one about Ward I will eat.
Okay.
For what? Okay. It's not for me to judge.
Alabaster should know better. In all the stories, you never follow the rabbit on a quest or adventure or down a hole.
Never down the
So-
rabbit hole.
You are literally watching. What is Nova thinking?
I'm actually gonna
curious.
sleight of hand it so he doesn't see that there was another note.
Nope. I am calling bullshit. You can't discreetly put something in your mouth especially a whole sheet of paper. That ain't a sly thing of just like
Hold on. No,
popping it in real quick.
Hold on a second. He could, with sleight of hand, go to hand me the note, drop it. I bend down, and as I'm bending down, puts the other one in his mouth.
This is true.
You know what?
That works.
Go for it.
Haha.
Go for it. Go for it.
We just outthought the dungeon master.
Okay, that is a 24.
24?
My passive's a 15, so that's good, right?
Okay. So, as this whole thing happens, Nova does not see Win eating a piece of paper. But from the table over there, having been talking to you for a few days, Varen does sit there, and he has a similar style to you. I'll say it that way. In the fact that he is a little more sneaky, and he is very curious about everything. So he, upon seeing this, sits there and saying, why, red-haired guy, why are you eating paper? Why?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do I?
It is
I
in
hear
your
all
mouth.
this. This happens. Is this? Are you saying this loud enough?
What are you talking about?
Why did you eat the piece of paper? I've been watching you. Why?
I
If you are hungry, our family makes good nuts. I will make you some nuts. I make good walnuts, not like my brother. He makes the honey roasted. I do more of, like I do more of like a glaze with a little chocolate, but if you're hungry, I can make you something.
No,
I can
I
also
was
give you my meat. I make good pork.
I am going to ask you politely to please stay out of this.
What? I'm just saying.
We're
you are
having a
eating
private
paper.
conversation over here.
You are eating paper. It's clear that you are hungry.
No, there's nothing wrong. It's
Would
fine.
you like me to make you something? I can
No,
give
I'm
you
okay.
my nuts. I can give you my meat.
I'm
I can
okay.
Give you, I can give
Please,
you my buns.
please,
It's the morning.
sir,
I can
sir,
make some
please
fresh
stop
buns for
talking
you.
at the moment.
Listen,
And these
Thank you.
outsiders are weird. I don't know.
I'll tell you more about it later. I've given the whole story to Moore, but
This guy over here, he's eating paper. Is all you. You're just here.
there's. I look over. I look, kind of glance over towards Varen. It's like there's just too many ears here. For me to tell you everything.
I
How
completely
good is your
understand.
hearing, Nova?
My hearing? Well, I have advantage on perception checks, and I'm plus
Okay,
5 to my perception.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you have-
no.
Natural 20.
Okay. So
Goes
with that,
25.
as you say, too many ears, you hear Varen saying to you without looking at you, but you know very much that this is to you. He just says, more than you know. And then he just kind of like sits down and starts drinking ale because, that's the kind of guys they are, so this early in the morning, yep, that's happening.
Is he calling me out or something?
Nope. It sounds with a natural 20.
Yeah.
It sounds like because he does not. He over the last couple days he has not come across as an aggressive type. Like you get the vibe that literally all of his brothers and probably his sisters would be more outright aggressive than him.
Okay.
But he does seem a lot like Vico in the fact that he is just making a plain statement of fact.
So more ears than I know is what he's saying.
That maybe people are hearing, or a person is hearing more than what you're saying.
I don't like that, but we'll just. I'll just look over at Win, and we've got the earpieces in, right?
Mm-hmm.
The earrings?
And with the earrings, we don't have to actually say something. We can kind of like just mouth it, and it'll go through.
Whisper it, but yeah.
I'll just kind of whisper it, and I'll put my hand over my muzzle, and I'll be like, "I'd watch that one." I was like, "I'll watch that one if I were you." I was like, "I think there's something more to him than meets the eye."
I'll do the exact same thing with my hand over my muzzle too. I don't trust any of them. They're all really weird.
I know he's got a problem with people who eat paper. I mean, what the fuck's up with that?
I didn't eat paper. I ate pure fiber. There's a difference.
I mean,
Considering what Nova eats. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
He's talking to y'all like you're animals.
I know. It's almost like I'm part animal. Anyways,
Also-
I have to, Could you do me a favor? If the other two come back, would you just tell them I had to potentially step away for a few days if I end up stepping away?
Yeah, whatever you need.
Okay.
And I look over at Ayla's table. Like, Ayla's in there, right?
No, their tokens are just there.
Oh, the tokens are just...
So that Taylor can see what's going on.
I was like, I'll tell you more later, buddy. I promise. I'll give you the full story, but not yet.
Well, no, I should ask. Ayla,
Yes.
how indisposed would we be 2 days after the wedding?
Like, I would say Ayla would probably come in for, like, probably late breakfast.
Okay.
she would obviously she'd probably be in just kind of basic just white robes, and you'll probably eventually you'll see her kind of shuffle in. Just she goes over. She's just kind of she piles up her plate and she places
Do me a
it
favor.
down. What?
Make a con save real quick.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. My constitution.
You got this.
That's a 17 plus 3.
Okay. So with that, you notice like the slightest of hitches in her step, like she pulled just a little something. Like she's kind of stretching out one leg a little bit, like she's got a little bit of a cramp, but that's it. She's walking more or less normal otherwise.
Oh, that kind of Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Dude, she's been in that cabin for 2 days with Vico. Come on now. And considering the first one went for 23 hours straight, if she would have rolled lower, she would have been dehydrated. She would have been.
No one puts baby in a corner.
Nah.
Vico's the one who's tapped out while
I was gonna say,
going to get breakfast.
Vico is sitting there stretching his shoulder out.
Listen, we all know Vico's a power bottom.
Vico's gonna bitch slap the shit out of you.
Vico very much gives Switch vibes.
Brian's like, this is my character. I
What
made him
else
a
do you
top.
say, Layla?
I'm not saying nothing.
Here.
Your face is.
So which one is the sister I need to go and talk to?
So you're trying to discern that at the moment, or are you asking me?
I'm asking
above
you because you'd given me your name before, but I haven't written it down as of yet.
Okay.
I don't think so. Let me check my notes.
The priestess of the Raven Queen is Oda.
Oda. All right.
Which, do I have their names actually on their tokens?
Yeah, you do.
Sweet. Then there you go.
I'll
But before that happens, I will say that as you're sitting there talking to Wynn about Varen,
yeah.
the door to the tavern does open. And you see Ayla and Vico walk in. Vico dressed as he always is. He is wearing loose, flowy pants, just, obviously no shirt because he thinks shirts are the devil. And he is just walking in, like I said, kind of stretching his shoulder out, but with a big grin on his face. And you see Ayla in her robes and, just kind of shuffling in, looking a little tired, slightly disheveled, but more or less normal. And that is what you see. And with, what is everybody else's passive perception?
24.
12.
24? 12. Okay.
14.
Well, not yours, Engelheim, because I will say with everybody above a 12, you guys do notice Engelheim just sitting there, and she stands out a little bit because she is this little 3-foot halfling in a village full of people that are all exceptionally tall and muscular and tattooed, and she is
Oh, shit, I thought that was a
absolutely
kid.
none of those.
I will say, Ayla, after getting her breakfast, would probably take notice of Engelheim because she is aware of their new guest, and she will take the time to just walk over to Engelheim and she'd be like, "Hello, darling. I hope you're adjusting well. I know the world can seem a little bit big around here, but I hope you're comfortable."
Oh, yes.
To put it into perspective, Engelheim, you're 3 feet tall. Vico, who is standing right next to Ayla, is 6 foot. What did I say? 6'10", and he is one of the shorter brothers.
Ayla is also, I think, only 5'3".
Yeah, but still,
How
to a
tall is Lumpy?
halfling, there is a lot of. Lumpy was what, 13 feet tall?
Yeah.
So
when he raged, he was 18.
yeah, Santa Daddy. Anyway,
I love how that's a meme now.
Under the arch of the back.
anyway, continue. One of y'all was saying something.
I hope you've
forgot what
enjoyed
I
your
was gonna
stay here
say
so
now.
far. Pardon?
Listen, I forgot what I was gonna say. Like I legitimately forgot what I was gonna say.
It's okay. I have this effect on people.
I hope you have enjoyed your stay so far.
Oh yes,
I
I slept comfortably.
Good to hear. I do apologize. I've been a bit absent. I've been indulging on my honeymoon before I have to go back out to my ventures and walk the weave of fate that has been driven for us.
No need to apologize. I should be apologizing for dropping in on your wedding, even though that wasn't exactly by choice.
My dear, do not apologize for what the gods have planned for us. You were here for a reason, and you are welcome.
You are very kind.
I am simply just me, and I hope that you are nothing but yourself while you are here.
Thank you.
With that,
Though I
Ayla
can't
will
help
take
but
her.
wonder what my friends are doing. They must be worried about me, especially Lumpy.
I'm sure they are. Though I do not know who this lumpy character is, he seems like a very honorable individual, especially wanting to care for such a darling creature like you.
Oh yes, he's my best friend. He stands about, I want to say, 15 feet high.
My dear, I've
I
seen
usually
some...
sleep in a scarf. When he wears one, that is.
That sounds like an absolutely wonderful friend. I hope that you are able to find friends just as good as he was to you here in this time.
I just hope I find a way to get back to my own time. I'm sure he must be freaking out.
And let's hope the fates weave that for you, my dear, because I hope for you to only find your way home after you have done what you were meant to do.
I suppose the first thing I should do is figure out why I'm here.
Well, how about we have some breakfast? We settle down and we'll sit down. I will introduce you to the rest of the party and we can go from there. We can figure out exactly why you have been brought here and we will cross that bridge once everyone is well introduced to you.
I'd like that.
It sounds wonderful. Please enjoy your breakfast. If there's anything you need, do not be scared to approach one of the larger gentlemen or beautiful ladies around here, and they'll be happy to oblige. They have all been aware of your unexpected visits.
Excuse me, I believe I took too much of the drink last night.
It's just all right. I would have indulged myself if not for the baby, but please drink enough water. There's plenty around, and if you need anything else, let us know.
So,
Thank you.
as this conversation is wrapping up,
Hold on 1 second.
okay.
Do all of the white mane know of her pregnancy?
At this point, yeah. So you get the feeling that if something were to go down here right now, she would be like the single most protected person within like 1,000 miles.
She is baby.
Good. I start throwing hot cinders at her. Ah, no.
You are not going on a more suicide mission.
No. I've got
All right.
too many.
So as this happens, though, Win and Nova, you do
Yes.
see Varen, who stands pretty much shoulder to shoulder with his brother. You do see them kind of doing that thing where they're just kind of like standing right next to each other and like obviously talking to each other without turning to each other.
Yeah.
The bro talk.
The bro talk. And you do see Vico's eye raise, and then he kind of like glances in your direction for just a moment.
What the fuck is going on?
I think they're
And
planning
then-
to kill us.
Win, make a dexterity save real quick.
What the heck?
What is going on?
That is a 26.
Is this group of freaking imbos and trying to start an effing fight?
They're
I
all
got-
not as dumb as they seem.
I'm not into
For
this.
one, Vico never seems dumb. He just seems blunt and doesn't get metaphor.
He is an
And for
adorable-
two, His brother, like, he is the most like that. His brothers, you have learned in the few days you've been here. One of them
Nothing.
is highly, highly intelligent.
Nothing goes over Vico's head because he catches.
I would catch it.
it.
So anyway, dex save.
I said 26.
26. All right, so you hear something falling and you step out of the way. So there's like a little shelf above you that has just, like teacups and saucers on it and all that. And one of the teacups just smashes on the floor next to you. That clearly fell off the shelf.
And you said Varin looked at us before it happened, right?
No, he was sitting there having the bro talk with Vico. So like when it breaks, like all four of the brothers, they like look at you and like,
I thought you said that he gave a glance at us and then went back to talking to him.
no, that was
He
Vico that glanced at Nova directly. But
Hmm.
from what you guys know of Vico too, he doesn't know that kind of magic.
So you're saying it's magic?
So you're saying it's a setup?
I'm saying
where's-
make a wisdom
like
save
a
with
warning.
disadvantage.
Where's the front door?
With disadvantage, that's a 5.
Yeah. A 5?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna message you something.
You're gonna message me something?
Yep.
Why?
And actually, I need the entire party to make wisdom saves.
What? Ayla
before I decide
included?
this. Ayla included.
I got
Oh
a
my God.
16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
What about me?
You included.
Okay. That is a 4.
Wow, more.
That's a nat 20 for a 29.
I am
Okay.
wise.
What did you get, more?
23.
Okay.
I'm hip
So-
to your shit. I found the front door.
Everybody but Ayla, I'll just say it out loud, it's fine, is cursed with something.
What?
So, more, whenever you are actively in the snow
Without pants.
at all, you start crying uncontrollably.
What?
Okay, well, not a problem.
When?
Do I know this?
Well, I'll say when you look outside because you see the snow, you start tearing up a little bit. When, I'm going to tell you yours when it becomes relevant. Nova, you hear Vigo's brothers talking, and you hear the word tavern. Okay?
Okay.
And you punch yourself in the face as hard as you can.
Oh no.
And then you hear somebody else say tavern again, and you do it again.
What the
And-
fuck?
Does Ayla see what's going on right now?
Mm-hmm. And
Upon seeing Nova fucking punching himself in the face, Ayla is immediately beelining towards Nova. She's
And
like, "Nova, what the
Engelheim?
hell are you doing?
for the time being, you find
Oh,
that you
no!
can only speak in questions.
What? Me?
No, Engelheim.
Exactly.
Okay.
Engelheim can only speak in questions.
Is this a disease or an affliction?
It's a curse.
It's point blank a curse?
Win,
Mm-hmm.
I will let you make a roll on this type of magic if you wish.
Sure, why not?
Nova, are you okay?
I will let you check it out however you want. If you want to do an investigation on
know.
it or something, I don't know.
You just
Not
punched
really.
yourself in the face just twice.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I'll do an
Vigo of
investigation.
Satan.
I don't know.
Right, he is standing here in this tavern and he is just punching himself in the face.
That would be a nat 20 for a 25.
Do it again.
Do it again?
Ah,
Yeah,
stop
like,
saying
you-
that.
What? What do you need me to stop saying?
At this
the
at
T
this
word.
point, at
rhymes
this
with
point,
22.
Okay, so I will say, if upon like Nova like hitting himself in the face at this moment, and like seeing him do it for a third time, she is preparing to like is this? Hold on, I'm making sure. Does she have this tattoo? Does she have this tattoo? No, I'm thinking of something else.
You have a tattoo now.
Yeah, but I on one of my other characters, I have Arms of Hadar.
Yes.
But I will
Justin,
say,
you got me.
I responded because I had a
if,
question.
If Nova, after seeing if he goes to punch himself for the 4th time, she will immediately cast Entangle to refrain, like to restrict him from like.
Vico will just start spitfiring words that he has heard lately until he finds the trigger word. So he's like,
It starts,
Ew,
it
mouse,
starts with a T
cabin,
and rhymes with
snow,
tavern.
tavern.
Ah,
What is going on? Why do you keep punching yourself when you say?
And it
What?
is tavern. When he hears tavern, he punches himself in the face, but only when he hears tavern.
Vico, stop it!
Oh.
Stop it!
All of
Sorry.
you, be quiet.
Don't say tavern.
I know what's going on here.
Vico, if you say that word one more time, go sit down.
said
I need to make sure my friend is okay.
Ayla,
Vico,
Sorry. I didn't mean to say.
don't. I love
sorry.
you. Go sit down, or you are
Okay.
going to make me turn into a fucking black bear here in just a few moments.
Nova blushes.
When he does, Vico gives you you know the look he gives you. But
What
it's
look?
not aggressive.
Me or
It's
her?
not aggressive. Yep.
So, what is the look?
You
It
know,
is the look
the
of
look.
I see you.
What the fuck are you seeing?
Towards Nova or towards Ayla?
It's
He's
Nova.
doing this towards me.
Okay.
How good is your hearing?
I mean, like I have keen senses.
Okay, so as he's walking away,
By
like after
you-
that look,
by
he
you,
does
I mean-
sit there, like he puts his hand over his mouth and
He said it again.
I know exactly what's going
Ayla
on here.
immediately is gonna look back towards Vico, and then she'll she'll be like, I do not know his fucking issue right now. Nova, are you okay? Why the hell are you punching yourself in the face upon the mention of the T word?
I don't know. If I knew, I could say something, but I don't know.
I have a pretty good inkling as to what's going on, Nova.
What's up, Gwen?
It appears that at least you and more have been afflicted by fey magic.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it
There.
a prank or did we piss? Oh.
Who knows anymore? They're weird. I never claimed that my home was normal.
so for background, for Justin to know, in our world, the Fae remain largely apart and uninterested in anything to do with the mortal plane. Like, it is an amusement to them most of the time, or when there's something beneficial to be gotten, then they get involved. But
So I will
for
say,
the most part, Fae that end up over here are like you.
Stranded.
Yeah.
so
But, go ahead, Taylor.
I will say, when it comes down to the whole situation, upon hearing Wynn explain like the kind of magic this could be, Ayla immediately, and part of it probably is like the pregnant brain. It's just like, is there somebody here trying to fucking cause absolute shit in the in the tavern? And is it like, because like for her, she
Ayla.
wasn't- I'm sorry.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
You guys, you do hear
Let's
from
call it an
Vico.
L.
You hear the loud, ah! Like she was yelling at me, and then she did it. This is great.
I'm going outside.
Ayla probably is again just trying to figure out what all is going on. She'll probably follow Nova outside. Nova, look, I don't know what kind of magic is going on. I'll have Vico's family go out and seek it out. If there's something in here that is causing trouble, it's just, oh dear God, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Brian, as someone from there, can I make a perception check and see if there's anything fey around here? Maybe a trace?
Ooh,
Absolutely.
hold on. Nova stops for a second. Thinks. Divine sense. Oh no, that won't do.
I got a
that. Never mind.
27.
No,
I
I'm
thought I
looking
could
through
do
everything we have. I'm looking through everything we have
Celestial
right
Fiend
now.
Dead, not Fey. I can't sense Fey with it. I was like, no, that's not gonna work.
Man, I was thinking about casting Detect Thoughts, but I feel like that would be a terrible situation right now.
I mean, if you want to, but I don't know if I would suggest
I
it.
would rather somebody who is able to, because like for Ayla, her logic would be, like her first logic would be, I would wish I had something that I could find the magic here, that or like the source of the magic where it's coming from. And there's already so many people around the area. Detect Thoughts would be more muddling than it would actually giving an answer. So
Not to mention it might give you a migraine.
exactly, and she's already pregnant. She doesn't want to deal with anything else on top of that.
Shouldn't I
Like
be
me
able to
every
have
month
to roll for my
without
armor class before I punch myself?
Because you can definitely punch yourself always.
Yeah.
So that's why you didn't have me take damage in the last session.
But that was a
Because I had to break myself free from some prehistoric text by punching myself in the face.
but Brian, it was
So-
a 27 perception
Okay.
for fey traces.
So with that, you absolutely are pinging a lot at the fact that there is a Fey in here. And with a 27, you pick up on the fact that it is a strong Fey presence.
Do I get an idea of around where it is?
I will say yes. And it is right by the door going back to the rooms. It almost feels like it is standing right there.
Like here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hop over here, do a quick little barrel roll, and I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
Would it be a disadvantage since it's an invisible presence?
Absolutely. You know
Okay.
Hit it with fairy fire.
It was a crit, and instead it's an 18.
An 18
Yeah.
does not hit. But I will say you and only you hear this chuckle in your head. Oh, how cute.
Is it a familiar voice?
We need to talk. It does not sound familiar to you. But you hear it say, we need to talk.
I will
Back to you.
respond mentally. Pick a place.
In your room. I just said that if you would listen.
I am not good at listening.
I've noticed.
Meow. I am back in my room.
Oh, I need to
Okay.
move my character out.
So,
I'm also going
as
to
you
close
are
and
in
lock
your
the door
room
after
for
it gets
a
in.
second. So, in a dazzling display of Fey magic, this form appears in front of you. And despite the fact that he obviously
Looks like Frankenstein.
he does not look like Frankenstein. Despite the fact that he obviously wears face paint, you, with your passive perception, you get hints of your father, but not directly.
All right. Well, since I'm alone in this room and I locked the door behind me with him, I'm gonna drop the accent that I use all the time, and I'm gonna go. What do you want?
Oh, come now, cousin. You don't have to be so aggressive, do you?
I'm pretty sure I do, because you shouldn't be here.
No, I shouldn't. I have to dabble with the peasants every once in a while, though, and I am assigned a certain thing by the courts. You know this. Or do you? Because you, as I remember, chose to live outside them, yes?
Yeah, because me and my wife were happy outside of all that politics.
Well, be it as it may, sometimes the world of politics comes to impact people that don't want to be impacted by it, and this is the case with you. Your father sent me.
What does he want?
Your friend,
Which one?
the tiefling.
Not gonna happen.
She is getting attention.
That's not something that
Cousin,
I can
There are
control.
people. There are people in the court that are very interested in bringing her home.
All right. Well, why don't you just bring me and my whole group on a little field trip back home?
You know I can't do that.
And then you can't have her.
I'm not asking to have her. I'm here
Okay, Win.
to warn you.
Any
There are
single
people-
one of them that comes here, I will gut them like a fish.
Good. You can
I
get
have
them out of my way. I was coming here as a courtesy to let you know nothing more. Believe me.
Man, I wish Ayla could see this because as a player, I have a whole newfound respect for Win. That was
Right?
badass. That was so badass. Oh my god. Chef's kiss. Mwah!
So, what else are you here for other than this warning?
That was it, but do forgive me for having a little fun in the meantime. We have to amuse ourselves somehow.
Yeah, well, makes some of you.
Well, some of us are just more powerful than others. Don't worry, you'll get there when you grow up.
I punch him in the face.
As you do, he appears behind you. Now. Let's not resort to that, shall we? Because this would not work out very well for you.
I always hated when you guys did that.
Your father says hi.
Yeah, I tell him I say hi too.
In all seriousness, cousin, watch your back.
Planned on it.
You know damn well both courts would not mind taking someone who is about to give birth to a god.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Very well. Take care then. And poof.
Okay. I will unlock the door.
Will you?
No. The door is locked. And I will walk out and act like nothing happened. As Win always
going the
does
wrong
when
way,
something
but I
happens.
get you there.
I will
you
get
go.
there eventually. But as per usual, act like absolutely nothing happened and go back to where I was.
So, as because Nova and Ayla are out of the front, right?
Yeah, they went outside.
In your ear, Nova,
Mhm.
you hear a chuckle. Tavern.
Bam, bam, bam. Son of a-
Nova! And Ayla immediately is just trying to grab his like fucking arm to just like prevent him from punching himself. She's like, Nova!
Take the earring out.
I didn't even say the T word.
I show her the earring. Ah, no, it's not that. Somebody's whispering in my ear.
would Ayla, so due to the fact that Ayla was like friends with Neffy, or we're fucking sisters with Neffy, and has been experienced with Fey magic, would she like catch on to this at all? Can I do an insight check?
I will allow it, but it's going to be steep.
All right. This is 17 plus 5 for a 22.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Nope.
Ayla,
I set the DC in there, and you needed a 25.
all right. Well,
what you were
Ayla,
shooting for.
I didn't even use the T. Is it banana, potato? And she's like now gonna like try to see if there's any other trigger words.
So as you say potato, in your ear, tavern. But she doesn't hear it.
Like, no, it's still whispering.
what?
Why is
What
it
is
only
Oh, why do you have to
time?
ruin my fun?
whispering? What do you mean whispering, Nova?
Wait, hold on. He's talking back now. I'm sorry. Well, they are. I don't.
Who
know.
is talking to you?
I don't know. I'll ask him. Who the fuck are you?
Look,
And why?
how many gods do you have in your head?
So
That's
do
the
you
one.
ask him?
Yeah, I do. I was like, just the one, but now he's just being an asshole.
They call me the tavern keeper.
God damn it!
Nova!
You mortals are fun.
Yeah, I'm
No,
just
like,
new.
Ayla at this point is
I'm
like,
new
who
to this
the
whole
hell?
town shit, dude. Is this what happens when you become immortal? Other immortals start fucking in your head? Oh, now you're quiet. Just cavern. Asshole.
This is so delicious. It's almost as good as the tavern food.
Can I attempt to block it?
Ayla at this point is like still
And-
like trying to like prevent him from punching himself.
To
in the
try to
face.
block it, I would say no, because the way these curses work is it is like it is less of a reaction and more of a need.
Gotcha. Just.
Nova.
And Ayla,
Yes.
because you got a pretty good passive perception, right?
My passive perception is 15.
You notice there is a giant goat that is just staring at you.
Ayla, with her being able to cast Speak with Animals at any time, she's going to turn to the goat. She goes, "Hey, do you know what's going on here?"
What's that like to live
Ram
deliciously?
you.
Nope. I'm just here.
Ram you.
What are you doing here? Why are you just staring?
I don't know. I just popped up here and I gotta follow you.
Okay. You know, go eat some grass. Nova, are you okay?
Do you turn your back on him?
I would say more like her, like she would be like her side
Yeah.
would be facing him.
Okay. Continue.
Oh god. It's just
Your
like,
magic is
Nova,
fun.
you have punched yourself in the face like upwards of 10 times already. Like, what?
Some asshole keeps whispering in my ear the T word.
At this point, Ayla is just like, she kind of looks around, seeing if she, like, first she looks at the goat, and she's like, "You! Are you the one causing this?"
Nope. I just got a job to do.
What job do you have to do being a goat? The floor is covered in snow. There's no grass to be eaten.
You can, as much as he can, a goat just shrugs in front of you.
Ayla just kind of just sighs, and then she kind of just looks around. She's seeing if there's any sign of footsteps, or footsteps or footprints in the snow, to see if like
Oh.
there's anything like.
Y'all,
showing
my
up
camera
that
crashed.
Whoever. Huh?
Oh no.
Oh no.
What?
I think
Her
we
camera
lost.
crashed.
the camera, but it's okay. Work on it and
Wait,
let us.
My camera
we'll get it back.
crashed?
No,
her.
No, mine did.
Engelheim's.
Oh.
She's frozen.
Brian, around now, I would start to head outside too.
Okay.
I'll take some snow from the ground. I'll just put it over my eye. I'll be like, Ayla, I don't know. I don't know.
I will say Vico probably comes out at this point too.
That really does not look pretty, Nova. Like,
Vico comes out with a
Good
stake
time.
and like slaps it on your eye for you.
Got
be
it.
careful! Be gentle!
I was as gentle as I can be.
Vico, do you mind seeing if you can contact any of your family? There seems to be some sort of intruder. I don't know what kind of magic it is, but it's obviously interfering with some of my friends, and I
Wayne
can't
has
have...
said that he knows what it is.
Well, obviously we don't know exactly where it's coming from.
When do you know what's up?
I am going to formally drop the accent. Yeah, I know where it's coming from. It's my stupid
what?
cousin. He
Your
came with a warning,
cousin?
but he had to have his fun first.
Well, tell your cousin to fucking quit off with fucking with the rest of my party and my friends.
I told him to fuck off.
Well, tell him I will fucking walk myself into the Feywild and I will drag him out with my fucking teeth and I will rip his throat out.
So as you say that, you find yourself unable to speak again for the second time in this campaign. And he will present himself to the rest of you. Maybe. Maybe he won't.
If he decides he will or won't.
You know. So he pops up out of nowhere right in front of you, Ayla.
She swings.
He pops up right behind you.
She turns and swings again.
Again, coming up with air, but at this point, a 24 hits you, right?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it hits me.
All right. So you have turned your back on Kevin at this point.
Who the fuck
Oh,
is
good.
Kevin?
Kevin, the
A
goat.
goat.
Hi, Kevin.
And he rams you right in the ass, and you take 7 points of damage.
As soon as like she I
Can I
Sorry.
inside check the goat?
I will say she probably would wipe out at this point and hit the floor.
Oh,
Based
She
on
just goes, "God
my cousin's warning, can I inside check the goat?
Go for it.
oh, I'm sure me and Vico are both probably the same. Like, Ayla, are you okay?
Oh, for sure.
Like that
Ayla's just-
fucking goat.
Ayla's just- oh,
So
she is-
I'm glad I have the subclass that I do, because I rolled a 2, but my minimum is always 8, so that's a 14.
All right. This goat is 100% here because of your cousin. And he is just sitting there laughing. Ayla still can't speak.
I look at Vico. I was like, "You get the douchebag. I'll get the goat."
Cousin,
Ayla's sitting there.
Done.
turn
And
off.
Yeah, Vico starts swinging, and you see Vico
Miss everything.
unleashing the fastest, hardest strikes you have ever seen anybody throw. And you see this guy just popping in and out. Like, you see his brothers come out at this point. You are seeing 5 himbos all going after this guy, and you just see this guy laughing.
Does he sometimes stretch like Mr. Fantastic to dodge?
Sure.
Make him
He
wacky
is
and
just
zany?
he is having fun. And then he just waves his hand, everybody stops. And he just kind of very well. And he like snaps his finger. Kevin disappears. Moore does not get teary at the snow anymore.
Ayla is just currently wincing on the ground from like cursing. Whether they can hear her or not, she is obviously saying the most vile shit coming out of her mouth. Like,
So
it's
she goes from
silent.
being silent to cussing so bad like everybody is
Fucking
blushing.
stupid goat! I'm going to fucking roast you over an open goddamn spit. I'm going to wrap your fucking esophagus around
Ayla,
your
the
own
goat's
fucking
gone.
throat.
Ayla. It's done. I hold out my hand for her, help her up.
Ayla just kinda
Vico pushes you out of the way. I got it.
I'm back in the main room. Engelheim's just going, what in the 7 houses is going on in there?
Bullshit, that's what's happening.
Ayla just
I
reaches
got it.
and just grabs the hand that is currently off, which
excuse
is
you.
obviously Vico's, and grab it, and she will.
I'm
stand
sorry.
good.
Are we gonna ignore the fact that she said 7 hells?
No, I
She
took.
just got rammed in the ass. Ah. You have to forgive her.
But Ayla would brush herself off, and she'll go, "Thank you, Vico," and then she will also take the time to turn to Nova, seeing the gesture that he had offered originally, and go, "Thank you for the offer, Nova."
You're welcome, friend.
My heart. Ow.
So, are the rest of you going inside to talk about this, or are we staying outside for this?
Ayla immediately turns to Win and she'll be like, "So you say this is your fucking cousin? Well, tell your cousin I am about to fucking wipe out his whole fucking family tree if he doesn't fuck around with his fuckery anymore."
Cousin,
She is a wily one, isn't she?
what she said. Please just stop so that I don't get wiped out of the family tree. I'm kind of doing stuff here.
Very well. You, child. Must be in a little more control of yourself in your present state.
Says the guy who exacerbated it.
I am fully
Well,
in control. It's only
We
when
have
you
to have a little bit of fun.
impose on it when it is unnecessary.
But,
Go on.
like I told your friend, you have much more interest in you than you think. There are forces beyond anybody's control that are interested in that thing that you carry
You don't
and
think
what
I
it is
already
to be.
You don't think I already know that, you silly little fool? I've been told, and as much as I hate the fact that I have unpredictably been giving birth to a god, granted I am happy of the circumstance.
Let me say this more frank then.
Then
There's
say it.
actively somebody coming after you, and you should be worried.
They are the ones who should be worried. But go ahead, give them their names
Oh,
so I
not
may
this
put it on their
assassin.
gravestone.
This assassin is a man of conviction and determination and pure fucking will.
Then I will break his will.
I once saw him kill 3 men in a bar with a pencil.
And I once ripped a man in half.
Was he the Joker?
No, he is not the Joker.
Uh,
I will put into there who he is.
Tell me the name. Stop it with your silly fucking tricks.
Lore religion, do I know who he's talking about?
Go for it.
History. Is it the person who killed my wife?
22.
It's in the general chat. You don't remember the name, but you picture the face.
That's who killed my wife?
No.
Okay.
So,
With my what was it? Hold on.
20.
My 22, do I know who he's talking about?
so the only name that echoes into your head is Mr. Vic.
Mr. Vic.
Cuties.
Mr. Vic.
You guys can look in the general chat. I put up.
Mm-hmm.
He's no one to fuck with, Ayla, but we've got your back.
Like I said, anyone who has, if he thinks that he
Oh.
can come up to me.
And I hate to let you know, but somebody told him, whether it's true or not, it's not for me to judge, but somebody told him that you killed his dog.
This dog's not actually dead, is it?
I don't
Oh my
know.
god, smash.
Can I inside check my cousin?
Yeah.
Wait, which dog? Oh my god. Which dog? Wait, did we kill a dog?
We did not kill a dog.
That would be a 21.
A 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, legitimately, somebody sent this guy after him and said that you killed his dog. Or that Ayla did.
Oh my god.
Ayla the druid?
Why
Hey,
would the
the
animal
assassin
lover
doesn't
kill a
care.
dog?
We did not kill anyone's stupid little dog.
We adopted a dog.
Yes, of course we did. That is an amazing dog. But this man obviously
Look,
seems...
I am sorry. I can't say much more. All I'm saying is that you need to be worried. And you need to be careful. Now, I've taken some steps to keep you safe.
Have you? Is ramming me in the ass with a fucking goat part of it?
Oh, I'm not doing anything more than Vico
I-
did.
She fucking swings on him again.
You're not
Push
gonna
right
hit
behind
him.
you.
Ugh! You are absolutely irritating.
I know, it's wonderful to watch you mortals suffer. But seriously, Mr. Vic is nobody to mess with, and he is on your tail. Now, luckily, I have held him up. So you have a few days.
Well, as much
But I
as
would handle whatever business you have, and then I would get on your way quickly.
As much as I appreciate you coming here and giving us word, despite the little games you decide to play, I will tell you, I have much more things to worry about than a silly little assassin such as this when I am having to carry a god. I do not fucking care. As the gods have weaved it for me, I will make sure this child is born and nothing is going to stop
Well,
that.
you see, that is where the problem is, child. You think too small. The assassin
I
isn't
know.
for you. The assassin is for everybody around you. You will be taken back. You will be taken care of until such a time as your child is born. That is what I come to warn you about.
Then he has even worse of fate than he ever fucking thought he could. If he wanted to come after me and my child, that is one thing, but he comes after my party and my family that has done everything to protect each other in all of this. He is going to see hell incarnate, and I will drag him through the fucking fiery pits of the abyss before I let him even lay a hand on any of these individuals.
Hell yeah.
Well, you can have fun with that. Make sure to visit Daddy on the way down, yeah?
I will have an absolute blast as I rip Daddy's throat out and suffocate him with it.
You do have your handful, Win.
Ayla's pissed. She is pissed. Like,
And
again,
he
she was
is...
more annoyed that someone was coming after her when she thought someone was coming after her. But when she found out they were going after the party, no, she is now pregnant in full mama mode, being like, "How fucking dare you? You do not talk to me or my
So,
family ever again."
so at this point, before Baylorn disappears, he does walk up to you, Nova, and gives you one last tavern. And you punch yourself in the face, and then he snaps his fingers, taking the curse off of you. Well, it's been fun, cousin.
Yeah,
be
don't
seeing
forget
you.
to write.
I hope you trip on the way back to the Fey realm.
All things come to an end. Even you. I'll be there to shepherd you. Just keep that in mind.
Nova, are you okay? Do you need another ice pack?
I'll be fine. It'll go away soon.
Okay, so at this point, because you guys are all still outside, do you guys go inside?
No, Nova sits down. He's like, I just want to be alone for a minute.
Okay. Everybody else?
I am gonna start scouting, just for.
So you're just going out into the, like, around the village and stuff?
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Ayla?
Ayla, she is still like just kind of fuming in the snow for a little bit. She just kind of takes the moment to process everything that's happening, and she watches Wen walk off. I'm guessing, like, and she looks at Vico, and then she turns to Nova, and she takes a deep breath, and she goes, "I have already lost so much in this journey. I refuse to lose anything or anyone else. The gods be my witness. Nothing is going to happen to any of you. And I know you have imposed this job to protect me, but please understand, it does not take away from the fact that I do not wish to be a burden, but I also wish to fight alongside you. Please remember that when it comes to this journey ahead of us. I am not weak. If anything, I feel myself growing even stronger day by day.
I could never doubt you, Ayla.
Just as I've never had any doubt in you guys. I only wish that I did not cause as much issue on our journey when it came to this whole predicament. Granted, I know the gods have weaved things rather weirdly than I ever expected, but...
No, you have no idea.
So, at this point, Vigo's mom does come out calling you, Ayla. Ayla, dear, please come in. I saw what happened in this weird man. Please, come in and have some tea, yes? I have brewed a fresh pot for you.
Yes, I'm sorry for the outburst. Just so many unexpected guests in such a short amount of
You
time.
are in a condition, my dear. It is okay to lose your temper every once
I
in a
am
while.
in no condition. I am simply pregnant. Do not treat me as if I cannot be capable of such things.
Of course.
No disrespect to you, ma'am. I understand it, but please just...
Ayla, my dear, I had 12 children. I understand. Just come on, let's calm down.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And
Mm.
she will make her way inside.
Okay. And Nova,
Yeah.
as Ayla walks inside, Vico is now just standing right in front of you.
That's some shit, ain't it?
He offers his hand to help pull you up.
No, I'm sitting down on a bench outside. I don't need help getting up.
In that case, he sits down next to you. I don't blame you, you know.
For what?
There is much to love in that woman.
I just look at him.
Forgive my brother. He is observant. Too much
Brother
for
needs
his
to mind
own
his
good.
own damn business.
Trust me, growing up with him, we have all told him this.
Was he overhearing me with my room that I was having a private conversation with Moore? Is that how he found out?
He did not say. Forgive him. He is just looking out for his family.
Here's the thing, Vico. No offense, but I would like to know if he was spying on me and Moore. That's not okay.
I will sort it for you.
I appreciate that. Listen, if we're being completely honest, it'd be so much easier if I could hate you, but I just can't.
It is so adorable. Oh my god.
No, I'm being real serious, man. You're a good guy. Like, when I see the way she looks at you, yeah, I wish she could look at me that way, but I'm happy that she's happy. She's my friend. And I'd never sacrifice that for anything.
You know, when this all first happened, it took me quite by surprise. And I battled for a moment with the idea of fate. This is a hard thing to wrap your head around, yes? The idea of fate and a path being laid before you.
You can't stock it all up to fate, Vico. A lot of it's choice. If it was all laid out for fate, we'd have no free will.
This is true.
You chose. You
We-
chose. And
I
you
did.
chose
I
right.
did choose to listen to what was laid before me.
Oh,
I
one
chose not
sec.
to argue it.
1 sec, Vico. I reach behind in my backpack and I pull out the big thing. I said, "This is a wedding present for you and your wife and your unborn." And it's the bear. It's the bear skin. The cowl made out of the bear head is for Ayla. It's for her to wear.
Oh my god!
And the blanket is to keep you and your family warm at night.
Is this the same bear that they ripped in half? Oh no,
No,
That
this
was
is
a dude.
no.
And
Who ripped
if
the
you
dude
turned
in
that
half?
into a blanket, that would be a very different moment.
This is the bear
Love
that
that,
Nova
Noah.
went and hunted.
Yeah.
This is the bear Nova went and hunted on your wedding night.
Ah, okay, all right. I remember.
Yeah. But I look at him, I was like, that's to keep you and your family warm. All of them. We have a tradition back in. Do you know anything about Wolvers, man?
There are some that come and go through here.
Do
They
you
are
know our
fierce
court-
warriors. They are kind of aloof at moments. Hard to read, but
Boy, you don't know the half of it. We're not
They are all-
warriors. We're
they are all-
fishermen.
good men and women.
Vico, we're fishermen.
Well, I haven't met one that can't handle a sword.
Yeah, well, you've met
Maybe.
one. I couldn't handle a sword at first. Listen, when a wolver falls in love with another wolver, it's usually a 3-day courting process. I won't bore you with all the details, but if two wolver are in love with the same other wolver, and she or he or whatever chooses, because we don't really do the whole male-female overtypes, but when they choose, they give a gift like this to them for the whole family. This is basically a way of saying, you know, I accept what's happened. I'll probably never tell her. I don't know if she deserves to know or what. I didn't think I'd ever tell you. But that's a peace offering, my friend, and I do want to call you friend. I'd like to call you brother.
Ayla looks at you like family. And if this is the case, you are family to me.
I appreciate
And
that.
you and anybody you love will be brought under our protection. We will look out for you. Because this
gonna
is
let you
what
know.
brothers do.
I'm gonna let you know these feelings ain't gonna fade anytime soon. They're gonna be there for a while. But I'm not gonna inhibit you guys. I'm not gonna try and get between or interfere. The fact that she's happy is good enough for me.
I apologize for getting petty in the moment.
I appreciate that. If I've done anything to wrong you or your family, let me know.
Yeah, it is me who owes you an apology. Varian got a little too close for his own comfort yet again. But, as I said, I will take care of this for you. Now,
Just
let's go get you a fresh steak for that eye, yeah?
if you look, he's probably like, it's okay now. It's part of what I wanted to talk to Ayla about.
Well, let us
I
go
guess
have
you
a-
should know too.
What is it?
Do you want to hear it separately or do you want to hear it with her?
Hold on. I peek my head in and I you know what? Insight check. Nat 20 on Ayla for a 27. How's Ayla feeling?
Ayla she's still rather angry. I will say she's still very obviously she is she's trying to calm herself considering that Vico's family is around her, but she is still very worried about Nova, the fact that he's punched himself over 10 times over in the face. And
So, Go ahead.
And then like she also like the fact that like her brain is all over the place right now, and if anything, like anything to distract her from like what is going on right now would be something at least decent. She just really wants to
Okay.
try and fucking Wynn's cousin and just strangle him.
Okay. So, as he sticks his head in and does the husbandly thing of checking out to see what kind of mood she is in, gets this vibe that you just need something to calm you down besides tea. Tea is not good enough.
No, it's
Got it.
not cutting it.
So I sit there and I say, Nova, hold on a moment, yes?
Yeah,
Just
sure.
stay right here. Just 1 second. And I like give back the thing and I'm like, here, give it to us when we are both out here.
Oh, I'll
I will
rewrap
act
it then.
surprised. I will act surprised. It's okay. Okay.
All right.
So I close the door. And Vico walks up behind Ayla. And he starts by putting the hands on the shoulder and just kind of gently massaging the tension out of her neck. And then he wraps his arms around you, just kind of pulling you in, just letting you feel that comforting embrace that he offers.
Yes,
Everything will be all right.
I know. I just really wish I could pound that little guy's face in.
There are 5 of us here that very much so agree, and
My
we
dear,
are all
out
slightly
of
embarrassed
all,
that we couldn't do anything.
out
But
of all of the 5
let's
of
not think
you,
about that.
I would have so much more rage for him when it came to him fucking around with the people I care about.
Well, when it comes to your husband, you know you have nothing to worry about.
I know, darling. Thank you.
And he bends down and just kisses you.
And she kisses him back. What brings you here, my dear?
Nova, he wishes to speak with us. Both of us. Privately, I guess.
All right. She'll kind of finish the last of the tea that she has, and she'll place the cup. She will politely hand it over to Nova's mother, or not Nova's mother, Vico's mother.
My mom's there?
Mom!
Mom!
Mom! So she will politely push it over to Vico's mother. And
Yes, Rico is secretly your son. You two are half brothers.
she'll be like,
Oh no!
thank you so much for the tea. I very much appreciate it. If you would excuse me, I would like to consult with my party a little bit with my husband. And she will stand up and she will follow Vico out the door to where Nova's at again.
Of course.
But as she walks outside, she is still gonna kind of like look around, seeing if like that bastard cousin of Wynn is there.
And you will notice at this point too, like, while they are giving a wide berth, you notice that after that, the brothers are kind of all moving like in unison, including the ones that haven't been here for now that are outside, because he still has 2 more.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I rolled for
Wait,
siblings.
are
He
they
is one of.
are they actively following her?
You feel like after that whole thing, like they are actively trying to keep a watch around you. Like they are embarrassed at the fact that something got by him.
All right, so does Ayla take notice of this?
With a passive perception of 15, I would say yeah.
Ayla will simply turn to Vico's brothers and be like, please allow me and my party some privacy. We have made it this far on our own without your help. Please understand if anything troublesome happens, I myself can handle it just as easy. If not, my husband can do so. So if you do not mind some privacy, I would appreciate it.
The big bald one, probably the biggest one of them.
She is eyeing the biggest guy there.
The biggest guy there is Ingvar, and he sits there and he looks at Varen and he says, yeah, Varen, go away. They don't want you here. They want privacy, not somebody who is going to listen in.
Ingvar.
Do not play silly games with me. Just please give us some privacy. I understand your concern, but also know I am very much capable.
Okay.
And she again, like Ayla, one of the biggest issues that she has with this pregnancy is people like walking around eggshells thinking that she is just this delicate little flower, when in reality, she is ready to rip anything apart that comes near her.
Right.
That's pretty much any
So-
pregnant woman.
Exactly.
Valid. So, to the best of your knowledge, they all
Ouch.
give you some space.
To the best of my knowledge. Okay, I'm not going to insight check that, I guess.
Well, you see them all. They are no longer in your visual range that you can see.
All right. So upon that, Ayla will turn to Vico and she goes, "Let us go, darling." And she will walk outside to Nova and she'll sit down. Probably, you said Nova's sitting on a bench, right?
Yeah.
Ayla will probably sit beside Nova, letting Vico stand because Ayla at this point she's like so pissed. She is just like, I need to sit down. I'm gonna fume as I am listening to this, and then she will take a deep breath. Obviously, still just working out the last of that frustration from the event that happened earlier. She exhales. She goes, Vico told me you wanted to talk to us, Nova.
Yeah. Well, first things first, I've got something for you. I'll reach beside me and I have this giant old kind of brown paper package. I was like, open it.
Ayla will take it in her hands and she kind of brushes her pale digits across the package before she draws the string, and she will slowly unwrap it to reveal the interior.
It is a bear head like shaman cowl, and it is a large bear fur blanket.
Ayla, upon seeing the cowl, she will immediately lift it up and she will look at it and she goes, This seems like such a beautiful creature. This is and does Ayla remember them going on a hunt
Yeah.
the night before?
Or I'm sorry.
Yeah, you remember that was the night that they took you to the pregnancy acceptable hot springs,
Yes.
and you had the vision of, or yeah, the corporeal vision of Neffy coming to say her last message to you. And you remember actively telling the brothers that they were to go nowhere near the brothel, which they didn't.
Good boy.
And you remembered seeing Vico come back looking a little worse for the wear, which is a big deal for him. But you do remember Nova saying that he was going to go off on his own and asked about hunting and all that stuff. So,
Well, Ayla will take in the cowl and she'll look at Nova and she's like, Is this what you had acquired when you went out hunting the other night?
I promise you, none of him went to waste, and I said a prayer for him. I made sure he was dispersed properly and cleanly. He was
You
a
just
valiant.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. You do your thing.
You just see like Ayla just kind of break into a smile. She goes, I would not expect anything less of you, Nova. You've always
I-
been so good at making sure that anything is laid to rest properly, as well as the body being dealt with respectfully. And I know for a fact, with you being my friend on this journey, as long as we have, this animal was given not only a proper burial, but also proper representation, and his hide shall be worn with pride with my family.
The cowl is for you. The blanket is for you and your family.
She
To keep
will
you all warm.
take it and she will place it on top of her head, and she'll kind of like nuzzle it, like kind of adjust it with her horns. Her horns will kind of like stick out the front of it a little bit and kind of curve around it,
It's
keeping
been
it in
adjusted
place.
for you.
Okay, awesome. So I will say, you'll probably like fit on like almost like near perfect, and she'll be like, "It is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And this pelt will be absolutely wonderful for whenever the baby comes,
Well, it's
especially in
big
this."
enough for both you, Vico, and the baby. So he was a rather large bear. He fed some of the families around that needed food. So there was that.
Well, it means it was dispersed among the community and it was given a great purpose with the hunt that you put it on, and I cannot be more honored to be able to bear the representation of the many families that it fed and the strength that it represents for myself and my family.
Well,
Thank you, Nova.
first time you and I really battled side by side, you turned into that bear, so I thought this was appropriate.
As someone who has commonly always felt that a bear is the most comfortable in battle, as such a strong animal as it is, I am great. I find it extremely flattering.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with it.
Thank
There's
you.
something else I wanted to tell you and Vico. I don't need you guys to worry about me. About I'm not sick or anything. I just wanted to wait until your wedding was done to tell you because I didn't want to interfere, make you worry, steal your thunder, stuff like that. You're my friend. I didn't want to overshadow that with what's going on.
What's going on, Nova?
I was gonna tell Wim, but I didn't think I had enough time, or maybe I thought I had more time. I'll tell him more later. I've already told Moore. He was the first I told, but I have accepted a new role with the Raven Queen. I am now officially her emissary here on this plane.
So does Ayla understand what he means by emissary? Like what the result of that means?
Make a religion check.
All right. Ayla, Ayla. Sorry, I gotta pull it up. Where is the religion? Religion. +2. That's a 19.
So, as he says emissary with a 19, with the druids, because they do touch on religion and as part of your training, especially with the role you're supposed to have. Very seldom when it comes to gods do emissaries get to live a normal life. That it means it is generally a large bargain that is struck that yes, that the gods will give them great gifts, like more than just physical gifts. It will change them completely, but it is usually one that you're kind of familiar with, knowing that when you become an archdruidess, that you will age significantly slower than everybody around you.
Mm-hmm.
But particularly with the Raven Queen, you get the feeling like that means like dude is just gonna be around potentially forever. Like and what that means in terms of like how I explained it to the kids in the D&D club. It's like, when we get pets, we choose them, love them, care for them, they become part of our family. Then they die. It's very sad. With a dog that's been around for, 10, 15 years, that is whole lifetimes with people that are going to go by that he's going to have to deal with. Particularly with you, because you have the potential to live for thousands of years.
Yay. All right. So before I give that answer real fast, can I get like 2 minutes? I really need to use the restroom.
Oh, we can absolutely take a bio break right now. I was going to let y'all finish this out and then suggest it. So, yeah, let's all take 5 minutes. Is that sufficient?
I do apologize for the pause. I gotta pee.
Go for it. Go for it.
It's all good. All right. Let's give it a 5-minute break and we will be back.
absolutely adorable, and I will fight anybody who says otherwise.
I never said it wasn't adorable. I just said it sounds exactly like a seagull.
And we came back right when she's giggling.
East Coast people.
I love it. You are so adorable.
Those are East Coast eagles.
No, they're the chickens of the sea.
We're back, everybody.
We made it worse.
West Coast eagles don't sound like that.
I'm just waiting to hear the mine.
Well, now I want some beach nuggets.
Beach nuggets. All right.
All right, darling, breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. Do it with me. Come on. In through the nose.
You're not
out through the mouth.
helping.
Okay. How about we hit that mute button so we can get rocking?
I just need a moment.
Justin, can you take care of that?
That's not something I do on my side.
Huh?
That's not something I do on my side.
Can't you?
No, I
you
can
control
disconnect
people's
people, but I
volume.
can't mute them.
That's it. Okay, are we good?
You should be.
Okay. We are back, right?
Yeah, we're
Hello,
back.
Dizzy.
Okay, so welcome back to 5 D&D Players and a Seagull.
Brian, this is your fault.
You're starting it over again, dude.
I know I am. That's
Hey,
terrible.
Brian.
Okay.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
It's technically only 4 D&D players and a seagull, so can we have a little respect here?
Sorry. I know,
Technically,
I'm
the
sh-
DM is still a player. It's just
No.
not a player
Yeah.
character.
But I
Nope.
suck and I'm shit and
No. No.
no. I gotta stop that or Taylor's gonna
Excuse
hit me with a newspaper.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Imposter syndrome
I hope
is not
Chad is
allowed
enjoying
here.
this.
The funny thing is I could legitimately, whether it is up here, California, your house, wherever, whenever we do this in-person game, I can see me letting one comment slip, and I am gonna catch one so hard to the side of the head with a newspaper out of nowhere from you.
Oh.
Like,
Okay, so first and
like,
foremost,
you're gonna
I don't
tell your
have-
husband, like, on when we're like the day before it happens, you're gonna be like, I have to go buy a newspaper, and he's gonna be like, for what? You're gonna be like, I just need it.
Like one, my husband will be there. He is aware of my list of things I need for the therapy group sessions. So, but
The newspaper is just one of them.
no,
Okay.
yes. How else
So-
do you beat the bad thoughts out of people?
A writing
Very,
crop
very
from
gently.
Spencer's.
That's beating something else out of him.
And my sister hit me with it. In front of people, too.
That is a whole like different shopping basket to unpack. So we're gonna go ahead and just move on. Is what we're
I'm not
gonna
even
do.
Well,
gonna
about
try
this
to
drama
Hot Wheel-
bomb.
I'm not gonna try to Hot Wheels beat that one. Like,
Nope.
goddamn.
Okay.
I
So
could.
anyway, D&D, which is something that we do here.
Taylor, what were you going to say before we
Yeah, I was
left?
gonna say that where we left off, little Nova had just given Vika and Ayla a gift,
As well
of
as
which
the confession of he is now
Yeah.
technically the big boy of the Raven Queen. What was the term you used?
emissary.
Emissary. Okay.
Commissary.
Yes.
That's something different.
But upon Ayla hearing Nova mention that he has become the emissary of the Raven Queen, she takes a moment. Her hands are kind of gliding over the bear pelt that's in her lap. And she goes through the process of like knowing what an emissary is, of what she remembered. Because like granted, being a druid is very different than being like a paladin.
Paladin.
Or a paladin. And she still understands like the circumstances of like, especially with the faith that she holds. She has kind of accepted that at that point to where like she knows that she was meant to, for a very long time, she knows that she was supposed to be the next archdruid and everything. It's something she has come to accept. And but she does remember, like, she'll think back to when she was very little, when she was told this sort of news, as to where she didn't really get the choice of exactly what she didn't really get the choice in her fate. She was meant to be the archdruid. She was meant to be this great being that and have this power almost thrust upon her in a way, as well as the responsibility of it. And this look of worry crosses her face for a moment, and she nods in response of Nova's confession, and she turns to him. She goes, Nova, how are you feeling about this situation? You can be honest. I understand that you have your duties, but aside from your duties, are you okay with this?
Nova thinks about it for a second, and he stands up, and he turns around and he faces both you and Vico. And he's not wearing his armor today. He's just wearing the black undershirt that he's got. And the one that he usually wears under his armor. And he takes it off. And underneath, because you've never seen Nova shirtless. No one has. Because he has, and you notice where over his heart should be is a white and pink puckered scar.
Ayla will just take a moment. She's just gonna. Does Ayla remember where he got this scar from?
No, he's never told the story.
He's never told the story.
The only one who knows is Moore.
Ayla will kind of just tilt her head to the side for a moment. She will just kind of reach out and like her fingertips will just very vaguely touch it for a moment. She will withdraw. She goes, what does this have to do with your journey?
And you would notice in that moment too, like it is like ice cold.
Nova looks at Vico first, and he holds out his hand to Ayla, and he nods for permission.
Ayla doesn't even, as soon as he holds out his hand, Ayla doesn't even look to Vico for permission because she's a
I know
strong,
you don't.
independent
I don't
woman.
think he was talking about me.
Yeah. But he looks at Vico like, it's okay, I'm not doing anything, basically. And he puts your hand to his chest. And he's ice cold. He goes, what do you feel?
I'm guessing she feels no heartbeat.
Nope.
Ayla she sits there and she, like, as a druid, she always feels for signs of life in nature, whether they be living animals, beings, humans, trees, and upon her hand immediately touching this scar, she almost kind of feels like her whole body goes cold with it, as every she's for a very split second is able to feel the disconnection of humanity and life that Nova is currently having to deal with for just a split moment. And she almost she lets out a small gasp as she withdraws for just a second. And she looks at him and she goes, how long has it been since you've been dead?
Since the day Moore tried saving my life. Since before you met me. And I reach out for Vico's hand, too.
Okay.
And I put Vico's hand on my chest with hers. And I look at them
This
both.
is like a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm here.
I look at them both, and I was like, my only regret, and this is the only regret, is while that I can feel the warmth of others, I will never be able to return that warmth. The only thing I can return is the chill of the grave.
At that moment, Vico is gonna look you dead in the eyes. Because you stand about as tall as him, right?
I'd stand taller than him. I'm 7 foot tall.
Okay, so you're like that's that couple inches taller.
Yeah.
So is that to the ears of the head? Either way, their eyes are pretty much same height,
Yeah.
and they like lock eyes for a moment, and he says, "I can feel your warmth, sir. Your passion. Just because there is no heartbeat does not mean that I cannot see your heart."
Upon Vico even saying that, Ayla, upon him, like Nova speaking that sentence, as Vico's saying his part, Nova or Vico saying his part, Ayla like kind of almost a very low chuckle comes from her lips at first. And once Vico finishes his part, it almost breaks into this laughter as and it doesn't seem malicious or anything like that. It is just almost kind of like Nova missed the joke. And she's just sitting there, she's like
She's
Nova,
pregnant. It's not their fault.
Nova. And she immediately she will drop her hand from the scar as she just looks at him. She goes, Nova, warmth does not come from a body. There is many
Well,
people who walk around here who are undead, but the difference between is that they still carry the warmth of the will that they have within them.
I am not undead either.
I know you are not undead.
counterpoint.
And you are neither living nor dead. You are one who walks between the worlds. And
And Vico would be sitting there. Counterpoint. There are not lots of people that walk around here undead. That's not like a normal thing. Just
Vika, my dear, I do
just
understand that.
saying. You
But
said that there was. I don't think he's undead.
he is not undead, but he is still one who is not considered living or considered dead. He is one who walks between the worlds.
I do.
But even so, the brutal thing about this reality, one who is stuck between two worlds, is that they feel they never belong in either one of them. But I'm here to tell you, Nova, that just because one does not carry a heartbeat or warmth within themselves that they cannot return just physically, what you return in warmth is your will to live and your will for battle and your will to protect those who you love. There is a flame that carries deep within you that you have no idea the warmth it carries. When it comes down to it, it does not matter if one can offer a warm hand. All one can offer is comfort. And comfort sometimes does not come from a normal thing of one can give something and others can give only something in return that is not the same. But it does not mean that it is not reciprocated. Trust me when I tell you that there is no absence of love or care when you have the will and the want to protect those around you. It is still felt just as it has of the warmth of the body.
And I'll make sure that you're all protected to the best of my abilities. And I make this promise to you too, to both of you. When that child's born, if this is not a cross they want to bear, if they don't want to be this chosen one, I'll fight tooth and claw for their happiness.
And I would not expect anything less from you, Nova, just as you would not expect any less from me when it comes to making sure my party and the people I care about deeply are safe in the end. But please do not consider yourself a burden to not offer warmth to others to where you offer warmth in other places. Remember that.
I appreciate that, Ayla. You're literally one of my best friends.
And you are one of mine, Nova. And she will just gently like place a hand on his shoulder. And she goes, I know it wasn't easy for you to tell anything like this to us or the party. But just know that it makes me grateful that I will be able to be there for you through these trialing times. Because I know when it comes to accepting such a fate as long and as treacherous as it can be with ours, to live as others die around us, As natural as it is still painful. But we can bear this burden together as a party and as friends, and you are never going to be alone.
I appreciate that.
You need Oda.
Oda,
Keeping off
yes,
her wisdom.
isn't she also acquainted with the Raven Queen?
I meant to go talk to her, but then all the
She
shit
is,
with
and
doesn't happen.
she is closer to you than you know. You should go speak with her.
I will.
Good luck on your journey, Nova. If there's anything we can do, you know the party is always here for you.
I appreciate that. I do.
May your journey be well, and may you find strength when you come back.
I will.
All right. So with that, we will look to the rest of the party. What is the rest of the party doing?
Engelheim is just reading her book.
Really? You're not taking in any of that?
I wasn't part of the conversation.
She
Well,
was
not that
inside.
conversation. I meant
No, I'm
like
so
the
sorry.
Archfey running around and obviously doing some fucked up shit. Like, okay. So
Like,
chilling?
obviously she was watching and she was probably taking notes that people were doing weird stuff, but she wasn't part of the conversation where the Fae popped in because she was over here at this table while everybody else was on the other side of the room.
Very good.
My perception check is only a 12.
So Vico will come in quickly. And he will sit there and be like, just so everybody knows. And he like, Nova, he would bring you in for this real quick and call.
I'll make sure my shirt's on before I go back in. Here I am running out with my shirt. Moore doesn't
And
have
he
his
sits
pants.
there and Vico sits there and he says, "Can I try one thing? I have curiosity. I can't lie."
Okay.
And he scratches you like right there on the chest where you know like all dogs just love to be scratched.
I just kind of look at him like, I'm not
Is
gonna
that the-
kick if that's what you think. And that's not the
He
spot.
scratches harder.
That's
Seriously,
not the
bro?
spot.
It's not
not
the
your spot?
spot.
But you do have one.
Yeah, lower.
Good to know.
I was like,
And he
Walter
goes-
over here, however.
So at that point he like calls you and then like, okay, everybody, the small one that looks like a child, she is not a child, she is halfling. Her name is Engelheim. Engelheim, this is Nova and Moore and Win. Everybody else is
You
gone.
have already met me.
And well, yes, this is why I did not introduce you. You have already been introduced. I didn't think I had to.
Ayla will just chuckle and she'll turn to the rest of the party and she goes, Engelheim has come from a different time, it seems. The gods have weaved a very particular path for this individual, and she has found herself in our grasp, and we are in her care, and she is
She's
in
in
ours,
ours.
and she is in ours.
There we go.
So I hope you all treat her with the utmost respect as you treat me.
Oh, absolutely. Hello, Engelheim.
Also, DM, I'd like to point out, you didn't say Engelheim was broken from her curse.
Nope, I didn't. But you are.
Damn it!
Nah, he took his curse off of everybody. At that point, Vico would probably take Ayla by the hand and like lead her back to wherever they're gonna go to be alone, because you know they're still they're on a time crunch for how much alone time they get. So to let the rest of them do their thing.
If you would excuse me.
At that point,
Please don't let us keep you.
at that point, he swoops you up in effortlessly still in his arms and just monk speed. Okay, so the rest of you have been introduced. You are sitting in the tavern where Nova is no longer punching himself in the face.
Ah, dang it!
You're the
It's an
one
everywhere
person he left the
face.
curse on. Is there any conversations that we want to have there before we move on to anything?
I kind of just wish Engelhard got a chance to even realize that she was cursed because, only being able to talk in questions, that's not really much
I
of a
would
curse.
say you would have had a moment as you would have, it would have been such a curse. Like, even your inner monologue would have been purely questions.
Hey, listen, that curse would have put her in jeopardy.
Would it have? Oh, I just got it.
There you go.
What is a terrible joke for 500?
No. What is a good dad joke?
A terrible joke and a good dad joke are synonyms. Anyway,
I'll take my turn for 500, Alex.
So are any conversations having this? I notice Moore is right next to Engelheim. Is that where Moore is actually sitting?
I wouldn't have moved my character there if that's not where my character
Sweet.
was. Dungeon
So,
master.
Engelheim, you have a
Am.
stout, red-haired dwarf sitting right next to you. What is Moore saying?
Moore's just like looking around. Was kind of, to be honest with you, was kind of interested in what was going on with the goat that decided to do a little damage to Ayla and had moved up a little bit, but saw the rest of the giant freaks of nature in this town
Hating.
go and handle it. So I just left it be, but I did notice that there's a little tiny person, but only like 11 inches, 10 inches shorter than I am, though. But reading a book that looks completely out of place. And so your name is Engelheim.
That is correct.
Is your last name Schmidt by any chance?
I do not have a last name. I'm sorry.
Good. Your new last name is Schmidt. Engelheim Schmidt. I love that name. It's probably one of my favorite names in the whole wide world. But I digress. Who are you?
Well, I am a historian from the Temple of Lyra. From the future, anyway.
From the future?
About 1,500 years?
Inner monologue. Inner monologue. This kid is freaking nuts. This is. What the heck? From the future. Oh boy, we've got the wild one here. Okay, regular monologue. Oh, that sounds so interesting.
Nobody. Make a history check.
Okay. Let's do this. That is a 19. Oh, wait, I added the wrong number.
31.
That's a 21.
All right. So with a 21, as this dwarf starts talking to you, because you are historian, you know Ayla and her story. And that means you know of the tales of justice. You have heard of Nova, but you never met him because he had, in your time, died long ago. You obviously know Vico and Ayla because they were still around when you were, you knew them, you talked to them. But you also do know of Wynn. You know of the ones that are missing, Alabaster and Edmund Ward. And you do know, in your time anyway, Moore was basically a father figure to Ayla until he died well into his 4th century. So he was a pivotal tale to somebody that you looked up to, or a pivotal part of the tale of somebody that you looked up to as a hero. So getting introduced to more would have sparked a recognition. So you can do with that what you will, but you absolutely know who he is.
Mm. I'm trying to figure out what I would actually do with that information. Like, I normally, when it comes to me and getting excited, I either clam up entirely because I'm taking it all in, or I start rambling.
Trust your gut. Go with it. Would Nova Lee have been the type that would have had like hero syndrome for the whole party or just Ayla?
You know what? Probably for the whole party. But can you just
Okay.
imagine for a second when she was having that flashback and well, not the flashback, but she was having that vision.
Yeah.
She sees everybody there as it's happening. Like, can you just imagine big anime sparkly eyes?
Okay. So as you're sitting here having the thought that this girl is nutses,
And there is something
Or-
on your eyeballs.
you notice she is looking at you with like adoringly. Like you have seen how some people look at heroes, and that is what you're getting right now.
Oh, shush! I thought it was the other way around. No, no, kid, you're too young for me. Last inner monologue.
Got it. Creeper response is not out loud. Understood. Where is the sea? Why is there a seagull in here? Why? Don't understand.
So
Ayla used wild shape.
Hold on a second. If Ayla's pregnant, uses wild shape, could she technically have the baby as an egg now?
that would be awesome.
Honestly, if that, oh my god, that
Hard-boiled egg.
that would make labor so much easier. I feel.
Hard-boiled egg.
That's evil!
Jesus Christ.
There is no god here. Only Zool.
Only me.
So you say you're from the future. So tell me, future person, what is going to happen tomorrow?
What was the question?
What is
That's
going to
gonna-
happen tomorrow? I mean, it is the morning time. Should I make it easier for you? How about at 12 o'clock noon today? What is going to happen?
I'm terribly sorry. I don't keep track of like individual days. All I know
Oh.
is the major historical events.
Oh, even better. So you say how long in the future did you say? How many years? This is 1490 something now, so
I'm from 1500 years in the future.
okay.
A great
so-
battle has ensued, and many innocents and even gods have died.
Oh, bummer.
Well, here
But-
we go again.
But you said
Bummer.
you said that you knew something about Ayla in the future. So that means that Ayla is alive in the future?
Well, yes.
Oh, my job is done then. I can go on my way, right? Is that what you're saying?
So, Engelheim, the answer to this that you would know to answer, being somebody who actively works with time magic or being around people that do. Not all eventualities are the same. That is the thing I am going to plant here is not because you are here now. The future is not necessarily the same, and it's less that people are going to start disappearing Marty McFly style and more tangents off of the timeline, if that makes sense.
So basically, like Avengers Endgame,
Yes.
the past becomes the new present.
Yes. So that is where Like that is something that you would know enough to share with him if he's being a dick about it.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to figure something out.
I know you're not, but you're Ken, so you are.
No,
I'm just
I'm,
kidding.
I'm, I am
Well, you
more
see,
drunk
sir.
than Blade, motherfucker.
Let's see, sir. Ayla, yes, is alive for in the future where I'm from. However, now that I'm here, I feel like that may cause a slight deviation in the fabric of time.
Oh,
By the time
so
I
yeah.
get back to my own time, things may have occurred differently than
Uh-oh.
I remember them.
Oh, see, that's a common thing because where I come from, we have, individuals that have said that they know things in the future. I don't know. My voice is changing for some odd reason. I don't know why, but anyway. The simple fact is that a common misconception about all soothsayers is that they actually really know what they're talking about. Because it's easy to say that, oh, that parallel time or universe or transition or whatever you want to say, oh, it didn't occur because it's a different transition. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take you with us. And we're going to go about our merry way. And we're going to protect Ayla. And you're going to be right by my side every step of the way so that I can keep an eyeball on you. And if the future does pan out, well, good for you. I'd be a happy man.
And if it occurs
If it does
differently,
not pan out the way
I
it's
should
supposed to
probably.
pan out, it might not be good for you.
Oh shit! All right,
She
You
just
are being-
casually dropped her quill.
you are being threatened by a hero
No,
of yours right
I
now.
am not threatening you. I'm just making an observation based on realism and what is tangible and what I believe.
Well,
and
I've heard
my own
certain that we
truth.
won't be happening across the village where I used to live.
I'm sorry, my hearing aid took a flutter. What was that?
Like I said earlier, things might not do well for me, and I'm pretty sure that we're not going to happen across the village where I used to live.
Okay.
So it's not like. I'm not exactly sure what you meant. If that meant, an accident might happen and I might become unborn because of that.
Oh no, I don't know how time works.
Shit!
To be quite honest with you, I have no idea how time works. But stranger things have happened.
It hasn't come out yet.
Hasn't been born yet. It's just you have to understand something, Engelheim. All these individuals that are here now are all that are left of my most dearest companions. I've lost so many already on the way. I don't plan on losing any more. So please, my suspicion is warranted. But I mean you no harm. Unless you tend to bring harm to us.
Oh no, I'm a scholar, not a warrior.
So what
And
use are
even-
you then?
Huh?
So then what use are you then, if you are only a scholar?
Well,
you
I
going
also
to-
have healing spells.
Oh, that changes the whole thing right there. I get fucked up all the time. I need somebody to heal me.
You see, sir, I was originally adopted by a priest to help me train as a cleric. Unfortunately, I couldn't sit still through the lessons, and they were also very boring, so I kind of flunked out of school. But I did maintain what little I learned, especially since I preferred to stay in the library and read up on history.
Okay.
I
We
kind
do
of
need
borrowed a book from the temple's library. It's my favorite.
Good. The fact is that we did lose our historian, somebody to take down notes and jot down things and keep track of what's going on in our lives. At my age, I forget most things anyway. Again, my reality
He
might.
says while not wearing pants.
Well, haven't had pants on the entire time. So
I would be all too happy to write down everything for you, if that is
would be
what you'd
awesome.
like.
That would be awesome. And by awesome, I mean really, really neat. That's a new word that I made up. kind of like the Wi-Fi. I did that the other day. I was thinking about it, and I thought, oh, Wi-Fi, that sounds good to me. Why? Because Fi, like FIFA.
I'm going to make a spell called Wi-Fi now.
Wi-Fi. Do you mean
All
that
right.
fancy new spell that came out in the future where everybody could communicate over long distances?
Oh yes, the cellular telephone.
No, that's the spell they cast to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Anyway,
I need to catch up on my AARP.
so the intro to Angelheim. What is Win doing during this time?
Poor Win.
Yeah, so Win popped in to say hi when he was forced to say hi by Vico. And then he went back to looking for the best passages out of the village for when we need to go when Mr. Vic gets here.
Okay. So where are you looking? Are you looking out towards like the edge of the forest? Are you like right in the middle of town looking like?
I am just all about like hopping around. But I'd
Give
say near
me-
the forest
let's
right
go
now.
3 perception checks.
3 perceptions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
That's
who
a
else
nat
making them?
20 for a
Just
29.
Justin. Say what?
Nat 20 on the first one for 29.
Okay.
A dirty 20 for the second. And for the third, that's another 20.
What is happening to you tonight?
I don't know, but I love these dice.
Okay, so
Apparently
coming
they
out
love you too.
this way towards the towards the inns and the stables and all that kind of stuff, you very easily map out the exact routes to take, and then you go more towards in the city, and you find, you know, like, not only do you find all the proper channels, but you do find some thieves' cant symbols of some establishments that have ties to various thieves guilds that you know that you could talk you into there if need be.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go towards the forest edge where there is one cabin, and you find out very quickly that that is where Vico and Ayla are, and you quickly turn around and say,
Poor child.
"Not today, Satan," and walk away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that a bat? Oh, that is not a battle. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Why is there so much blood?
The next time you see Vico, his back is just like, it looks like he got tore up by an adolescent raccoon.
Look,
Tor-
it's
torn
completely
up.
fine to kink shame. Like, sorry, no, it's not okay to kink shame. But
I was
it
gonna
is
say, who's
totally-
king shaming?
No, it is not okay to kink shame, but it is okay to be kink disappointed.
Ouch.
Wow.
So
That's the first time I've ever
I
heard
haven't even
that
rolled a
term.
performance check.
Do you want me to?
I was talking about Vico. Shit.
Well, okay. I'm Vico. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna laugh if I get a nat 20 on this. I gotta
Hey,
open up the sheet now.
So Ayla should have, I think it's Ayla. Ayla should have who took it? Neffy's earring of whisper or earring of hearing or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
She has the extra one.
She would have all of Ayla's things, yeah. But Win still has like more in a bag.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Okay, I thought we only had 6.
I don't think. I think that there was an indeterminate amount in a bag. I thought.
I don't know.
Who remembers session 1 anyway?
It was session 0 that you gave us the earrings. So
Even
who
better.
remembers session 0 is the real question.
Well, I will whisper.
Do I get guidance on my performance check, by the way?
No.
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 I would think my wife would guide me.
No.
No.
She's guiding herself.
She's asleep.
Okay, so with a +0, that is a 19. So he does all right. There's no kink disappointment there.
So I think I'll whisper into the earring. we all need. Can we all meet up at noontime? Somewhere where all these big guys aren't around.
Does Ayla have her earring in?
She does. I'm sorry. I'm just now catching up on the gifts in the main fucking general chat on Discord. I just saw the one from White
my God.
Chicks, and I'm dead. I am deceased. My soul has left my body.
Let me see.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
I'm sorry. Please repeat what's going on. My auditory processing can only do so much, which isn't very much.
We need to get together and figure out what we're going to do if we're legitimately waiting for Nova to come back, for all these other people to come back. Simply because us waiting here is not doing us any justice. We have to get to
Okay.
we have to get to the Drangar Timberlands and meet Zumi. I mean, that's the most to me that's the most important thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Besides
Ayla-
finding my
Pants.
my warhog.
Ayla is currently out of is away from Vico for a moment, correct?
Yeah.
Would they?
Well, the thing is, Ayla does understand that she does have duty on top of
Ew.
like.
Ew, my kid off.
Straight to jail. I'm calling that one.
That is y'all.
Ew.
Straight to jail.
All of you are
Roll
grown.
for. Never mind.
Hey, Lois. Duty.
She rolled a dice. What the hell?
That'll be a 19, and if it's going to be a what would that be? Dexterity
No duty.
or Constitution? Anyway, Ayla. The thing is, Ayla, she does want to enjoy her honeymoon, but she does understand that she has things that she needs to get done. So she is going if she does not set her boundaries now of trying to find a balance between her relationship and her marriage and her being
Hey,
a
if she
goddess
says that she
adventure
needs to go for a second, Vico won't say nothing.
yeah, she'll be like, okay, good boy, sit there. And then
Not
she
quite
will-
like that. He just understands.
But Ayla would I would say probably within 8 to 12 hour intervals. She'll hop in every now and then.
So
Hop
every 8 to 12 hours,
She'll hop.
you guys hear a winded breath. How are you guys doing? Whew.
Hi guys, I'm sorry I'm late. What's going on? What day is it?
It is currently.
Okay.
Hold up. It is currently about.
I was gonna
I
say
just caught
Wednesday,
that.
that's the same thing.
That's awesome. It is currently about 9 o'clock at night that same night. We'll say that's how much time has passed.
I spent that 4.5 hours looking for a warboar.
Okay, so you guys agreed to meet at what, noon the next day is what we're shooting for?
Yeah.
So
And I'll ask to speak to Oda.
make a
for that
survival
night.
check. More.
A survival check?
Yes.
41.
Hey, big
Bullshit.
close the door.
My eyeballs were about to pop out of their head. Oh my god. What just happened?
What happened?
Hello,
You
little
didn't see
baby.
it?
No, did you get a nat fucking 20?
Natural 20.
Yep, looking on it right now. Natural 20.
Fuck you.
Give him his boar.
Hold,
That's how much I was. I should have
son
got.
of a bitch.
I should have got advantage too.
Okay. So, with your nat 20, you go out hunting that night. You ask The White Mane brothers, they tell you this is where you find boars, and they say good luck. You find the boar. And there it is. Majestic and beautiful. And he disappears. Roll, and who is rolling? Oh, that's it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
thought
it's all good. Roll an animal handling check.
He's so cute.
Sorry.
You're a worm with a mustache.
That is not what I thought that was.
You don't know who this is? It's Sandoval.
Unawares. I thought it was. Never mind.
Make a who with a what?
Make a animal handling check.
Why do I have to make a animal handling check? This damn thing is trained already.
No.
I'm
don't-
You
finding
didn't say you wanted to buy one. Are you going to buy one?
Yeah,
Okay. To buy one.
but save that other thought for a second, okay? Go ahead.
Okay, so to buy one
Yeah,
will be about 2,000 gold.
yeah, and I
To
already
buy a
saved,
fully trained.
I already
ready
have
to
it
go.
saved up. We already talked
Okay.
about how much it cost. I already saved it up. I
Okay.
have 2,686 currently. I know I have a lot more than that that's in notes, but in
Mhm.
my stats thing on
Got it.
D&D Beyond, I have 2,860 2,686.
Got it. So you're willing to drop $2,000 of that on a
Yep.
warboard.
Yep.
Okay. So I will let you do it. I will say it will take you a minute to get used to writing it to use it like as mounted combat. So that gives me a chance to look up the stats for it and know what's going on with you.
I have the stats for it right here.
Okay. I need them.
I think I sent
Can you
it to
send
you.
that to me again? Because I don't know where that's at.
Okay.
But I just don't want to deal with it today. So I'll
No,
say
no
it takes
problem.
you. I'll say it will take you a minute to get used to it. That's the way I'll say that.
That's perfectly fine. But
Okay.
since we've established that I have one now.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't
we've
like your tone, Ken.
now
I love it. Keep doing
I will summon Steed in the form of a war boar. So my paladin.
If that's the case, did you even need to buy it?
I want one that's physical, and I want my summoned one as my steed.
I don't like where you're going with this.
I love where he's going with this.
I am going to put a limit on. You cannot have 2 active warboars.
I'm distracted by small child. He's getting 2 warboars?
No, he's buying one,
Trying to.
summoning another one.
Ride.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm buying one to ride and to use as it. But I also have the ability to summon a steed. I choose a war boar as my
Okay. If this gets to be
Kid
broken,
knows what
I'm
he's
killing
talking
you.
about. I'd
I'm just saying.
listen. All about the red dice.
He loves the
All
red
right.
dice.
War boar.
So you now have your summoned warboar and your other warboar. This is now established. Okay.
I put my summoned one in my pocket.
All right. John, are you at the point where you can have the conversation you want to have with child in tow, or should I?
Child in tow will be fine. I'm just
Okay.
gonna see if I can quiet him by doing this.
I will try not to cuss as much.
No, he can't hear you.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Just wearing
And
headphones.
he
Fuck, shit. Damn. Fuck.
well,
All right.
yesterday I looked at the cat and I was like, "Get out of here, you beautiful bastard!" And he was like, "Beautiful bastard."
Ha!
He's
Attaboy.
not saying it now. He's not saying it now. So
That would be
yeah,
hilarious to get it on stream.
I'm trying
Um,
to I'm trying to teach him if he is going to cuss properly. Anyways, to talk with Oda.
That is such good parenting.
That's
I'm not
good
even
dad
asking,
vibes right there.
but like I feel like curse words are like so appropriate, especially with children, in setting
Yeah.
boundaries when it comes to adults.
Okay. So Nova sought out Oda because that's not confusing.
Yeah,
And
Nova Oda.
Hey,
We're a power
Nova
couple now.
Oda. And she does accompany him back to the Temple of the Raven Queen. So you guys walk to the far end of the village. And have you been to an actual Temple of the Raven Queen before, or has it all been just a
No,
personal journey for you?
it's all been just
Okay.
a personal journey. Like, I would only assume that if I had, I wouldn't have recognized it because I've never been to a human graveyard,
So
except for recently.
So as you walk up, you take a moment to really take in kind of the beauty of this temple. As the exterior of it that you see is these like black onyx walls with intricately carved silver carvings over it. And it just kind of exudes this otherworldly beauty that's on the backdrop of this snowy landscape. And you walk in, and it is black marble with accents of polished silver everywhere. It just makes this kind of breathtaking effect to you. It has this very kind of cavernous main worship space with these high ceilings and the chandeliers that are chandeliers, sorry, not candeliers, chandeliers with candles that don't give off like a normal flame, but it's more this like just ethereal glow. Like you see the candles that are there, no flame, but there's light coming off of them. And in the middle of this space is this huge, pure black onyx, magnificent carving of who you instantly recognize as the one that you have had so many conversations with already. But she takes you through this chamber, bless you. And
Mercy on your soul.
she takes you down this set of black obsidian stairs that is flanked with these silver hand railings that are done in this delicate feather motif. And you go down, and you see what is called just simply the Segret Pool, or the Heart of the Raven. And it is filled with a thick crimson liquid that is just flowing kind of like infinity pool style over the edges. And this is where Oda finally stops to communicate with you. And she just says,
Excuse me.
"You have many questions, my child. What counsel can I give you?"
This is a thinking thing.
I need to know the
This is a
extent.
thinking thing. That is a good statement.
Yeah. I need to know the extent of the boon that the Raven Queen has bestowed upon me as her emissary.
Put it in there.
What is this form capable of? She said I could not die, but I would just come back. It was very cryptic.
It is true. The emissary of the Raven Queen. You will not die. You will continue to come back until either she deems your usefulness fulfilled, or you request her to release you from this burden. Now, the extent of the power that comes with it, that all depends on you and how far do you want to take it, how much you want to grow. I have not seen one before that has taken two different paths of the Raven Queen, but how your powers grow will depend on which path you take more. I cannot definitively answer that for you.
Have you had any visions lately concerning her? Perhaps maybe I myself and my comrades have been in them. Because she comes and speaks to me directly.
The Weavers and the Raven Queen have been talking very much lately. The little one that arrived. She is not supposed to be here. But she is. The Raven Queen has shown me much, including your conflict in more ways than one.
I see Varen is not the only one who knows.
Our queen knows everything, does she not?
Yes.
Now, you are conflicted, saying that you are not sure if you can feel love, if you are capable of this, or sharing the warmth that you feel within you. Young Nova, everything our matron does, she does out of love. To shepherd one to the ever after is one of the most loving acts we can do, is it not? The alternative is undeath, which is a horrible existence. Nobody would want this. So the loving thing is to shepherd them, is it not?
No, this is true, and I have shepherded many. Some by my words, some by my hand. I helped shepherd Neffy when Ayla lost her. That was one of the hardest things I've ever had to go through.
Can I go on the web again?
I'm sorry, your kid is really adorable.
Your kid is absolutely adorable.
I want to hug him.
Roll for hugs. Consensual.
So she steps up to the pool.
No, you need to pick up any dice you've dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get it? Where's your dice? Pick up the dice. Look for them.
No, Dad.
Did you not drop them?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
As
Sorry,
someone
It's all good.
I thought I muted them.
I didn't drop
No,
Um,
he didn't.
As someone who's going to be
Oh,
trying to have a
okay.
family in like a year, this is so adorable.
So
I did drop the dice.
she just kind of looks at you and says, if you wish to know what the queen has in store, take communion and see what vision she's bestowed upon you.
I had a short one earlier today.
Mm.
Someone that looked like...
Have you bathed in the waters before?
No. Well, I died once.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, it's too heavy.
So at that point, she takes out, it's kind of Christian-esque. She takes out this little bread wafer and all that, and she says an incantation, you know, that's basically a prayer to the Raven Queen, asking her to show you what she can. And you eat it, and then she leads you into the pool. And when you get in, because like I said, it looks like it is blood flowing in there. And you know from your experience in battle and everything else, blood to be warm. But when you get in, even in your state, assuming you would get in, I shouldn't.
No, I'm getting in.
Okay.
I'll make sure to take off my shirt and my lucky scar, which I don't guess is technically lucky anymore.
So you get in.
Aw.
Or maybe it never was.
You are gripped by this absolute chill as she takes you very baptism style, like takes you by the back of the head and lays you down. But unlike baptism, you feel like you keep going down. And where you were just standing, and you know that the bottom of this pool should be right there, you just feel like you keep on sinking.
That's horrifying. I'm probably very scared of that.
And it is scary at first.
As brave as Nova is, he's probably freaking out.
Okay.
I wouldn't blame him.
And you do get very nervous until eventually the nervousness, as it kind of fades away, like you see the surface of the pool far away, and as you just fade into black, and you start getting these visions, and you it starts with you seeing like Neffy and her at the end and shepherding her and everything like that. It shows, much to your chagrin, it shows Vico and Ayla, but then it shows another Vico and Ayla that looks just slightly different, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and another one, all of them different, and you can actively tell they are different.
What's
And then that same vision of the ravens fluttering, and you see yourself walking shoulder to shoulder with a white-skinned tiefling. That the biggest difference between her and Ayla at this point is that she is heavily tattooed. And that catches your attention, but you don't know what to make of it. And then something you haven't seen at all before is that you get this vision of a ruined landscape. Just absolute devastation. You see bodies in all, various states of being torn apart, and, some of them, like skin just burnt off down to the bone. Some of them actively ripped off and everything, like just, it is a war zone. It is absolute devastation. You see storm clouds in the background. You see like red lightning going off, and you see a truly towering figure standing hundreds and hundreds of feet up into the air. These black bat-like wings spread wide.
Smash.
And you see this being with just these great horns, the giant horns, and red flaming eyes. And then you see another figure that is a pale skin, what looks more human, but he is almost as tall as this creature. And you just see them doing, having just a fierce battle. And then you come back and you are being lifted up out of the pool. And Oda's just sitting there looking at you.
I saw time. I saw the worlds.
the giant
She transcends them all.
It is never clear why she chooses to tell us the things that she does, but your fate lies ahead. Your choice now is how to get there.
hungry.
Poor child.
Look at what's the poor child.
To have this thrust upon them?
Where's the poor child go?
You're the poor child.
Oh my god, my heart!
It's
Oh
dying.
That poor child
Sawyer is the poor child.
Another year until I have
Yeah.
kids. Another year until I have
Oh,
kids.
yeah,
Another year
okay.
until I have kids.
Yes.
God damn it.
So
You're not getting baby fever, are you?
I'm trying to.
My husband and I, like I had said, we were planning for a family like a year and a half. I've had baby fever for the last 3 years. God damn it.
We
How do you
planned.
think I
I'm glad
feel?
we
I've been
planned.
wanting to be a mom for ages.
we're not at least gonna start trying until I'm at least 30. So I got like 2 years, but
Is that Bob Bilby?
Yes, it is.
I love that. I love Bluey. That's like my favorite show they watch.
I don't even have kids and I watch Bluey.
Bluey's a great show. But anyways, Nova Nova comes out of the thing, and he looks at her. He goes, Ayla's,
Daddy,
Ayla's child.
what you found?
I know. I see what you found.
This
He goes, Ayla's child. This destiny thrust upon them, and they're not even born yet. Why?
No.
You okay? You all right?
That
He
sounded
bumped his
like it
head on
hurt.
the table. He's tough. You okay?
I was gonna say we've all been there.
Toddlers are like Energizer bunnies. They run into a corner and then they keep going.
No, there's the tears. My tough boy.
Hey, Justin, can you give us a quick pause, real quick, to let John take care of that?
Yep. Just let me know when he's.
Cool.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good now.
Oh.
It's all right. We can give it a couple minutes.
Nah, he's good now. Ain't you my tough boy? Tell him. Say I'm a tough boy.
I'm a tough boy.
Oh my
God.
Where's that Bob Bilby? Say
Year
hi,
and a
Bob
half.
Bilby.
Year and a half. Year and a half. Year and a half.
Said you got a Chattermax, don't you?
All right. Well, to get
All
us
right.
through to the end of this,
I
if
also
we could
have a
take a
Chattermax
note out of
somewhere.
John's notebook, and if we
Sorry.
could keep us all, it's all good. I don't hold any of it against you, just so that the stream comes out good.
Anything.
Before Justin, all right, did you press play again already? Are we?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
like entertaining children.
So, okay, but to keep us the stream running good, why don't we keep it on mute unless we're actively talking? So then we can run nice and smooth. Okay. So,
But what Nova was trying to say, he's like, to have that destiny thrust upon them, and they're not even born yet.
Can you open
Why?
these? Why?
I know that the Raven Queen
Daddy,
has her
Can you
reasons.
open these? Daddy.
Yeah, maybe I'll open that.
the
I
weight
know
of
the Raven-
uncertainty is upon all of our shoulders, and why anything happens is
But
a
what do the
question
other
beyond
gods?
our comprehension. It is.
But why do the other gods want to play this way? Why? What?
This is not the choice of the gods.
Whose choice is this?
Who is above the gods? We do not know. There has
Ultra
not
Mega
been.
Super God.
There has not been a higher power since
I got
the first
this
father.
one.
This
I want
is
some more. I want some more
new
questions.
territory to all of us who have seen the signs.
I want some more questions in the back.
But it is
I don't get one.
hard for us to see because we are small. The grand tapestry of existence. Why anything happens is beyond my comprehension and beyond yours as well. But it is not for us to understand. It is only for us to react to the information we are given. This child being born, he is a nephew to me. And to sit here and say that my nephew is going to grow up to be a god is beyond the comprehension. It is my job to take care of this child and to help shepherd him to whatever his destiny shall be. As I know Vico feels, and my brothers and my sisters.
What if the child doesn't want it?
Kill this trash.
What if the child came to you and said, "This is too much for me. I don't want it."
What's
I would point him
she saying?
to commune to the gods and
Wait,
to
what's she saying?
talk with them. For these are questions I do not have the answer for.
It pops. It pop.
I would see to it that that child got to live out whatever life it chose. Fate be damned. Maybe the Raven Queen doesn't need me as her emissary at that point, but I think fate does not overcome our free will.
Well, consider the freedom you possess within these intricate designs of your life. Fate might guide our path, but it is within your power to react to the threads that you intertwine with. It is choices that you make and the bonds that you forge, the lessons that you learn that are all parts of the canvas of your destiny, is it not?
I suppose I don't know enough about the subject to really say. All I know is that since I've met the goddess of death, I've never truly viewed her as a goddess, more like a promise, like a force of nature. Death is, and she makes sure that it stays as it is, natural. And I don't think it's natural to thrust upon someone an inescapable fate. And I believe she thinks that too.
Freedom
She
in the
has
eyes of our matron. Freedom in the eyes of our matron is not the absence of fate, but it is the consciousness to embrace it. It's a symbiotic dance between the tapestry and your own steps. Yes, it's each decision, every twist and turn is an expression of the unique melody that only you can compose. But I have found that over my many years that fate has a way of coming for us all. And the place where we are supposed to end up is where we go.
Don't put those in your mouth. You'll choke. Sorry, again, I don't know what's going on. I mute myself, and then I'm unmuted for some reason. I think Justin's
I
playing
think
with
that
me.
probably means that you have a different input selected on the stream.
I think I'm hitting
but it's
something
adorable.
here.
I ain't complaining.
So
Nova will look at her and goes, I don't possess the knowledge to respond properly. All I
then
know
what
is
do you do?
I know that the Raven Queen tasked me with seeing the child born. Past that, whatever that child wishes, that child's like a nephew to me, too. Ayla's very dear to me. And I've talked with Vico, and he and I decided that we wish to be as brothers to each other. No. So that child to me is family.
What the best course of action to do when you do not have the knowledge is prayer. And let the queen take you
Baby,
to
spit
the
those out
answers
right
that you
now.
seek.
No, one
so,
second.
if you would join me. There we go. Please tell me he's not eating dice.
He's trying to.
He's not eating dice. He's
Okay.
putting in his. He's putting.
I was
in
like,
his
good God, the ones that I just bought for John and he just ate them? Oh, God.
I've got these.
Yum.
I've got these earbud
right.
covers he's playing
At
with.
least it's not the Christmas bulb I swallowed when I was 8.
All right. So, at this, we'll end this little interaction by saying that you join Oda in kind of a meditation state for a while, and you can message me later and we'll talk about the specific questions that you have, and we'll work out some answers that will just stay between us until you take it to the rest of the party.
Sounds good.
So we will turn our focus then to the lovely couple. It is now thoroughly into the middle of the night. You have been asleep because you are very thoroughly worked out.
A
You're
lot's gone on
yeah.
in the last 24 hours.
A lot has happened. And you took it out apparently the best way Aiden knows how. Might not be the healthiest, but it is the funnest. Even in these last couple days, you have become very much so used to coming back to consciousness wrapped up in those big muscular arms of your hottie himbo. So this particular night, you notice, because he does run hot, a significant lack of not warmth, because you are under the blanket that Nova gave us, so under this big warm bear blanket, but it's not as warm as when you have your man behind you. So how does Ayla react?
Upon feeling like the lack of, and it's not even really the warmth, it's more of the pressure that she feels of
Okay.
Vico's arms around her. Because, like, for her, like, she always is constantly feeling warmth. She's constantly trying to take in the warmth around and the life. And for her, warmth is a very normal sensation. But when it comes to Vico, it is the pressure that she feels. It's almost like a weighted blanket, if you think about it. So she wakes up feeling like just this lightness on her, as like she's so used to just like being cuddled into like the heaviness that surrounds her. She feels exposed almost as she wakes up, and she kind of what what's just going on? And she kind of sits up and she rubs her eyes, and she reaches over instinctively on the side of the bed to feel for Vico and to see that he's not there. And she turns her head back over. She goes, Vico, where the hell is Vico? And she's gonna first again just look around the room for him to see maybe he got up for something or.
Okay. So you get up and you're in basically this A-frame cabin. But the windows on the back of it open up to this kind of very, I know Taylor doesn't like the snow as much, but it's just this very picture perfect winter scene of a flowing river and just pine trees covered in freshly fallen snow. Everything is very much so glimmering off the moonlight.
I think snow is beautiful. It's just when it touches me, the autism goes no.
And when it touches me, I say it's wrestling season. Anyway, um,
I can go out with a sweatshirt and just a pair of sweatpants to be fine.
so you just kind of look out at this scene, and that is what you're seeing inside the cabin, because it is 3 full moons tonight, so it is pretty much like, like when somebody turns on the light and leaves the dimmer like just barely enough to have it on. That's pretty much what you're looking at inside.
Well, she would be looking at the 3 full moons because, again, the
Okay.
full moon to her she has a very deep connection with the full moon, obviously, for a lot of reasons. And she will take a moment as she's and Ayla at this point, just for crowd reasons, Ayla is just still stark ass naked, just kind of standing right outside of the door as she can feel the breeze and like whenever the breeze would come into the door, she could feel the snow almost tickle across her ankles and her feet.
So as you open this door and step outside,
before she steps outside, she does grab one of her like silk robes that she was kind of wearing beforehand. She does drape it over herself.
Okay. And you don't see anything. But what you hear is this, if it makes sense, a loud but soft roar, kind of like, like, I don't know if you've ever actively, like, in person heard a lion roar, but it's
Yes, I
not as
have.
much of this like belting roar like you see in the Lion King. It's more of this soft
No,
like grunt that kind of just carries for miles. So like
yeah.
as you take a second to just take in nature around you, you start to hear this echoing kind of grunting roar just spreading out through the forest. You know, it is something that you it it's not exactly from like you've heard lions before, but not like this.
Either way, if she is hearing like an animal calling out to her, she is going to follow, mainly whether it be this animal may be injured and is trying to seek help. She like as the future um druidess, or
Mm-hmm.
as the future archdruid, she understands that like if nature is calling out to her, she must call back.
You
So
always answer when nature calls.
she,
Um,
but she feel like she hears these low growls, and there's like almost a silence for a moment as she just kind of takes listen to the wind, and she slowly steps out and onto the snow, this slight crunching beneath her bare feet as she is just venturing out into the woods. And like granted it is cold for her, but she more just kind of endures it as she takes each step, not minding anything, more concerned about the beast that is calling out to her from the woods.
all right. So you follow this noise, this roar, and going into the woods, you go in for a while before you see this other clearing kind of walking like you've been walking up the mountainside a little bit but not, you know, you're kind of still in the foothills where the village is, like you're not getting up onto the mountain yet. And once you get to this clearing, what you see is you do see a lion that is pure white except for on its legs, at least its front legs, you see just kind of these distinct almost tiger like markings, and then it kind of goes up onto the chest. But other than that, it is this pure white line with a magnificent mane to it, and these blue eyes that seem to almost glow. And when it hears you come up, it stops and it looks you right in the eyes.
Ayla stands there. As soon as the beast looks at her, she's going to stop walking, not wanting to pursue any further in fear of the beast getting agitated or thinking it is imposing upon its territory. She is simply going to reach out her hand, and she goes, "I mean no harm to you, but if you wish to come to me, I am here to listen."
I'm not looking at that Discord anymore. So at this point, because it's kind of been sitting up on this little outcropping of rocks, it hops down and it saunters over to you almost happily. And when it comes to you, he pushes like right past your arm, like he like almost like he nudges the arm out of the way, and you are getting this full on lion head coming like right up, like I want to say for the neck, but not like, you know, he's not trying to bite you in the neck. He is just coming in. He is coming in straight in for cuddles.
Ayla just immediately, like, she lets out just this soft chuckle, and she slowly just like extends her hand. She is, "What brings you here, fine beast? Why do you call out to me?"
And it kind of goes behind you for a second and puts the head back on your shoulder from behind. And at that moment, it feels very familiar as you feel that weight that you were missing before.
For a moment, upon feeling like the shift from this animal to this familiar feeling, you kind of see her eyes widen for a moment as she just slowly sinks back into him. and her bright blue her bright scarlet blue eyes just slowly shift and look towards the individual behind her. Does she see Vico?
She does.
Upon seeing Vico, her hands just gently kind of rest on top of his, and she just kind of breaks into a bit of a smile and she goes, "Well, I guess this is something you have never told me quite about your family yet."
Well, being with the druids for so many years, I pick up a thing or two.
Again, I would not expect any less.
And like as you say that, he kind of puts his finger to his lips, and then he just kind of points out, and you look out and you see like 6 other of these lions just walking up, and your druids kick in that these ones are not that these are not fellow druids.
Ayla, again, she shows no fear with these beasts coming around. And she immediately, as she did with Vico, she just extends her hand and she goes, "I will never insult such great beasts by approaching you myself, for you may approach me upon your own free will. And if you wish to do so, I hope that our bond is unbreakable."
So as they are getting closer, Vico kind of leans in and says, "It has been rumored that is the story of our tribe, that the lords of the north, when we pass on, our spirit comes to the mountain and the snow lion is born. So I believe these to be my ancestors, and we are protectors of this mountain."
Okay, I'm going to be a bit of a nerd, and if anyone catches this, then kudos to you. And Brian, if you have any issue with this lore, please let me know.
Okay.
Ayla, in response, she'll just lightly chuckle and she goes, "When it comes to our druid kind, as much as you have spent with us, we always believe in some form or another we come back to the earth. But for those who wish to seek rest and fly among nature and stay without having to endure the horrors of life, we see that their spirits turn into fireflies, reaching up from the darkness that we were born from and been reborn into something that brings light and guidance to those around us. As we bring light and guidance, it seems your family brings nothing but strength and endurance. It is rather strange how the fate weaves things the way that it does, doesn't it?"
It is our fate to protect this mountain, but we cannot go on it. And in the distance, you see up on the side of the mountain, you see a distant glow from a cave, a structure. You can't tell from this far away, but you see something. He says, "You and your companions, you have been tasked with going there. That is Calderfell. It is a temple, and it holds a great many secrets. Ones that my family can no longer tell because we have not been there since the trickster talked us off the mountain. But that's is a story for another day."
I look forward to it.
"I will give everything to protect you, Ayla. You and our child. You know this."
I do.
Okay. And at that moment, you feel another one of these big lions just very much so just nuzzling into you.
Ayla just immediately, as natural as it is when it comes to just any animal approaching her, her hand her hand goes and like so with how Ayla, I canonly as to how I've kind of thought this over, how Ayla handles animals is a lot how she handles humans. When it comes to hugging an individual, it helps calm them down, and rubbing along the back, it brings a soothing nature to it. And so how Ayla always approaches animals is how she would approach individuals or humans that she would care about. And so as soon as this wild beast would come, she would immediately caress along the spine as just giving a gentle gesture of embrace. Obviously, it's very different with animals, so she kind of keeps it pretty much to the bare minimum as to the point that's being made, if that makes sense. Like
Yep.
you don't hug a cat, you pet it. Like
Cats
like
don't
I
that.
hug
like
my
hugs.
cat.
I hug my
Don't
cat
you
too,
ask
but it's
me?
more my cat makes me hug her because she's just like
I
my
don't know if I
friend.
would hug a lion though. But
If not friend, why friend shaped. Anyway, but still, when it comes to wild animals, Ayla, she just immediately she would just kind of gently place her hand on the back of this creature, and she will gently pet it along the spine. Just be like, "So what is it that brings you here, great beast?"
and it just kind of looks at Vico. Doesn't say anything. Just kind of stoically looks and then looks back at you and just kind of nuzzles into you and then into him.
Well, might I ask
It is my
who?
family. They like you.
By your family, you mean your ancestors, or is
Mhm.
this?
No, I am the only one that can change shape.
I
These would
see.
be my grandparents and my great grandparents and my uncle and his wife.
She just smiles as she reaches up, petting the large beast that's snuggled up against her, and she goes,
There's
"What?"
like two of them now. Like,
She is double petting. She's just going to town, and she just chuckles in between the large beasts, even though, like, despite her small stature, it's very obvious she is very much at home in this. And she's just like, "What a blessing it is to know that your ancestors approve of our courtship, our marriage, and this child that is to come. And I only hope that we bring them more pride as they watch their generation grow year after year."
speaking of this, we must have a name for the young one, yes?
Yeah, yes, we should. I gotta
What
go
do you
through notes.
think?
Give me a moment. I gotta go through notes. God damn it.
I remember what it is.
Fucking Discord has like rehashed their fucking mobile shit, and it's so
Oh, I
annoying.
know.
Oh, it's so
I'm glad
annoying.
I haven't updated my app yet.
It's Artem.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, because we had thoroughly discussed this beforehand.
We had.
Yes. So, and
after
what was the meaning behind R10?
Artem was basically the masculine version of
Oh,
Artemis.
Artemis. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. So, if anything, I'll kind of go a little freelance with the description when it comes to it. But Ayla will turn. And she goes, "I've thought quite a bit, and my mother did such a job when it came to naming me after my birthright being born under the full moons and being
this being a child of the moon in more ways than one, I figured for our son, Autumn, have him be the guardian of the moon across the sky, the one to embrace the shifting of the waves that fall upon this planet in this world. Have him be the one who is to guide everyone and all to the next great light that is to come of the destruction around us. I can only hope such a strong name could bring something as all we've hoped destiny would bring with it.
This is a good name. And as you like turn to look at Vico, you suddenly see like his like neck and upper shoulder is like in the mouth of one of the big male lions, pretty much. And then he says, "I think my grandfather would like us to incorporate his name, perhaps as
then-
a middle name." And he like bites a little harder. Middle name, okay.
Ayla
I
will
do
turn to
believe.
the beast that is currently trying to clamp down on Vico.
No, he's not. It's not trying. Like you would
Well, yes,
be
yeah, but she
enough to.
obviously that is playing around with Vico. But she
Yeah.
instead of turning to Vico, she is going to turn to Vico's ancestor, and she'd be like, "Give me your name, and I wish to bestow it upon this god who would be born of this earth."
And for the first time with any of these, because they've been rather stoic and silent when you try to communicate with them, you just hear Tamir, which is just T''MIR for anybody taking notes.
Autumn Tamir. I think that sounds like a brilliant name. What do you think, dear ancestor?
And it promptly lets Vico go and like plants his like head like paw onto his head and like pushes him down, two-step over him and nuzzle into you.
Just
That wasn't necessary.
and again, Ayla, she just lets out just this light chuckle, and she's. I am glad you like it, dear ancestor. So, the name has been decided.
It has. And at that point, Vico gets up and he puts his hand out to you, and I really wish I would have had pants on. It looked weird.
Wait, is Vico naked after like just being transformed into a fucking lion?
Yeah, because he's new to this thing, so he still takes the pants off, not realizing that what you wear goes with it. So, he does him.
So Ayla will like upon fully turning around and seeing Vico just completely like stoke ass naked in the fucking snow. She'll kind of sit there, she'll blink for a moment, and she'll be like, "My dear Vico, as much as I love that you don't have pants on right now, just remember, especially when we're out in public, if you need to shift, your clothes shift with you, darling."
I did not know this.
Well, now you do. But I am
It's
telling you
good to
right now,
know.
you
I am
you
feeling like maybe Master Manjin has been having a joke with me.
that is very obvious, but the joke's on
Mm.
him because I don't need you to have your pants on. Come follow me. And she's gonna drag him back to the fucking cabin.
All right. So that night comes to an end.
And now Ayla can turn into a snow lion.
And she can. And there is an active stat block for that. So we'll come up. We will.
Ow!
Ayla, I'm going to have roll a d12.
Actually, it was like rolling d12s all fucking night with the damage I was fucking hitting. Give me a second. Is this my d12? No. Is this my d12? Hold on. This is my d12. Okay. That's an 11.
An 11? Sweet.
Yeah.
So we make it with 1 hour to spare. So 11 hours later, we come walking back up to the tavern.
Hey, you guys. How's everyone doing?
Am I back by this point?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say that y'all said, or more said noon. So noon, it's coming up on it like around 11. So y'all are, because promptness is a thing, and nobody likes somebody to be like late to the adventuring party. No
Right.
Bilbo Baggins here. Everybody is on time. So you guys are getting ready to go, and you see Vigo. He's just kind of looking very like he's just kind of accepting what's going on. So what are you guys doing?
So, where is it that we needed to go? And Ayla's like she's kind of like loosened up a little bit. Obviously, like her hair's a bit disheveled, like to the side. She's kind of like trying to like groom herself out the best she can because she feels like she's late already. Not like only realizing the time as like she stepped out into the sun for the first time, checking like the corner sundial that's out and about.
We're in the tavern.
Yeah.
So I'll clear a space. Is there a bunch of these giant people here still?
Well, I mean, this is kind of their normal morning hangout, so. But if you ask for privacy, they will probably give it.
It's noontime. Don't they have things to do?
Well, I would say the parents would be gone then, but everybody else kind of no.
Okay. So
Ayla is
the
not yet
best
a
thing to
parent.
do, the best thing to do is that if we're so hyped up on making sure that Ayla survives to the end, then maybe the entire family should come with us then to protect her if they think they need to do that, or maybe they're not worthy of doing that.
Do you want them here or not? Because you said that you wanted it,
Well,
so
if
I
they're gonna
started taking them out.
If they're going to continuously
There.
stick around all the time, I mean that's perfectly fine. I mean I understand it's a working
There.
village.
Vigo is the only one that is still there. The rest of them have given you privacy. Oh, and,
Privacy.
dude.
No, I mean serious.
Privacy.
I'll turn to Vigo. Well, your brother should be protecting her then. If she's so important, then your brother should go and protect her as well. Maybe they should come with us, every one of them, and your sisters
If
too.
you want.
I would
And your
totally be
entire
down for that.
Maybe we could have like
Can.
the entire village go and help to save her too.
You are very extra, little dwarf man.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, sometimes you have
Trust
to be.
me, when it comes to extra protection, I am all that she needs.
Ayla kind of does.
And maybe
step in
here,
from it, because-
I pull out the map because I have the
Ayla,
map of the our known world.
Yep.
And I point to the village of Havata on the Dragar Timberlands.
Mm-hmm.
That we need to go here then.
Okay.
So are you going to go with us, or your brother's going to go?
Well, Ayla was trying to say something.
Ayla will step in. She
Yeah.
goes. She turns to Moore first. She goes, Moore, you had mentioned something about armor.
Honor? In what way?
Armor.
Oh, armor. Yeah. So we're supposed to go and meet Zumi to get you the special armor to help protect you. I mean, armor is always a good thing, but this is special armor that's going to help you. And the armor is called the Gravid Protector, and it's a special armor. I understand there's only one made of this, maybe more. I don't know, but just one. But
The stories say that there is only one. I am aware of this, of which you are speaking.
Hey, Vico, settle down, bro. I'm gonna have to bring my cousin.
Yo.
So I turn to Angelheim.
Buzz enough.
repeat the armor and the type of armor that it is, and that I understand that it protects, will protect the unborn fetus until delivery. Um, and it's like wicked good armor. Um, like
I like how you're crossing characters right now. That's great. Wicked good armor, man. Wicked good. It's so good. Um,
but
so
Well,
we're supposed to meet Zumi. So on the map, can Ayla or I mean Vico, you know this area. Can you
I'm aware.
can you point out your little hovel and then give us a distance between there
It
and
is, it is.
Avita?
Kalmasa is the capital of Elderheim. It's not just a hovel. Thank you.
What I mean, let's be honest. This really sounds more Italian and sounds like my cousin should probably be here, other than me. But anyway,
more
Lumpy
honey.
ain't-
Your
Lumpy is
cousin
not coming.
here.
So he
Also,
he
my
d-
brother's
he
in the chat.
steps up and he points. We are here. Where you are trying to go is about 2-day journey, if the weather is good.
cool. Do you guys? Is there some kind of shaman or somebody here who can help us with maybe? Is it going to be inclement weather, or is it going to get better? The weather going to get better by the time we get there, or
It depends on the way you go. If you take the fastest
so
way,
I'm going to
the
the most.
weather can get unpleasant in a hurry if you go through the mountains to the west.
So we're
If
going
you
to go
take
this.
the roads, you will add
Is
a few
everybody
days.
here?
Huh?
Is everybody here currently? Is the
Yeah.
whole party here? Okay.
Yeah, the whole party is here.
Ayla will interrupt, and she'll turn to Moore, and she'll turn to Nova, and Wen, and Engelheim. And she goes, I understand the burden you guys carry, but would it be okay, and especially considering that we are trekking in such unknown territory, perhaps maybe even if Vico's family can't come with us, maybe Vico could come with us until the armor is with me at least?
Well, I was kind of expecting your husband to come along anyways.
Yeah. Would've
I
been
do
kinda awkward if you
understand
didn't.
he has his duties that he has to attend to back here, and I, as capable as I am, I know that I can be much more capable once I get this armor, and I don't wish to impose on his duties or his family.
As you say that, he will put the finger on the lips and say, "My dear, if you want me to come, all you have to do is ask."
Just at least until we get the armor, so I can at least know that our son is protected until, well, it's time first for me to give birth to a god.
It will be a big day.
In more ways than one, I imagine.
If you want me with you until you get the armor, if you want me with you until you give birth, I am with you for as long as you want me to, if your party is agreeable to it.
She will turn to Moore, Nova, Wynn, and Ingelheim, and she goes, are you okay with Vika coming along?
No, you already know my answer.
Mm-hmm.
She just gives like a soft smile and she goes, thank you.
But I do remember saying, all you have to do is ask, and I don't remember hearing you ask. I'm just saying.
Vika, my dear, would you mind coming with me to make sure that myself and our unborn child is protected until we can at least acquire this armor, so I may finish my venture until our son is born?
So demanding the wife is already. Of course I will.
Well, fine. You don't have to be there if you don't
Of
want
course I am
to.
coming. I already have my bag packed.
All
Hard
right.
and fast.
By the way, my bag is just me. I am my bag.
Well, considering you only carry around about 3 pairs of pants and no shirts, I wouldn't expect anything less.
And I do have my nutsack.
As you always do, my dear. As you always do.
They're honey roasted.
And they are delicious.
I whispered to Engelheim, I was like, he needs an actual sack filled with delicious honey roasted nuts.
They're
Oh,
his
I'm aware.
specialty.
He gave me some last night.
Did he
Because
now?
I was hungry.
Well, that was a few nights ago, but yes, I did offer my nuts to her. This is true.
When I had suddenly appeared here, I had just come out of a really large. I had just come out of really hard battles. I was wounded. I healed myself, but I was hungry. You know how it is, especially for
Oh.
someone of my size.
Yes.
So, okay. So then we will get on the road. Yes, everybody wants to get going. Are we good?
Yes,
Okay.
unless
Does
anyone
anybody
else
need to stop
happen.
at the blacksmith? My brother is best blacksmith in town. If you need, I can take you to Pound Town so you can get new weapons.
I'm sorry, it's called what?
It's called Pound Town because they pound on the metal. Do
Ayla-
you need to go to Pound Town?
Ayla is just kind
I-
of, she sits there
Already.
for a moment, she gets a little dizzy, and she just falls backwards.
Nova blushes.
Nico is used to this and catches her.
Nova
Do you need-
blushes. And
Do
he
you
goes,
need to go to
"I
Pound
have
Town,
never-"
Ayla? I can take you to Pound Town if you need
Ayla is
anything.
unresponsive.
Nova blushes and he
jeez.
just says, I have never been to Pound Town. Ever.
Do you wish to go to Pound Town?
One day.
It is attached to a brothel, if that is more interesting to you.
That makes sense. That makes sense. It makes so much sense.
At first, why does this make sense? I don't understand.
You'll figure it out when you're older.
It is a blacksmith. He pounds on the metal. That is what I was told.
And it's right next to a brothel.
Yes.
And it's called Pound Town.
Yes.
Ayla's just.
You really... I love you, Vico.
I love you too. I'm not. Why is the little one squeaking like this? I don't understand.
I do this to him, whisper in his ear. Pound Town is another word for sex, dude.
Oh. You know that doesn't make sense because especially like when
Right next to the
that
brothel.
yeah.
That would make
Yeah.
dollars too.
This makes more sense. In that case, Ayla has already been to Pound Town. It's fine.
Jeez, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
We
god.
know.
Oh my god.
Believe me, Vico.
I like how Taylor is having like real life like. For one, it's great that she's in the position she would be in as she's in Vico's arms. But for two, she's having the real life reaction to if Vico's sitting there just being him, being as honest as he is.
My face hurts.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys do not need to go to Pound Town. You guys are all good. Okay.
I don't think so.
Like to,
We-
but I don't think we have enough time.
Ayla
Well,
will
I was
kinda
gonna
wake
say
up
we
and
can
she'll be
either
like,
we can wrap it up here and we can kick off the adventure next week, or not next week, 2 weeks, because we are set to play on the 22nd. Or if anybody is really interested and wanted to go just a little bit longer, we can at least get one combat in. It's totally up to you guys.
I think that I personally need to go because the child is still awake.
I am.
Hit them harder. I'm just
Fair.
kidding.
I will say. I
You
feel
do
like
not condone
probably-
beating children on this stream.
I think
will
we've
say this
reached
is
a
probably a
pretty.
good place to end things for right
Yeah.
now for everybody in order for the
Ayla
story
would
to-
want to end on Pound Town, wouldn't she?
Yeah, of course she would. What the fuck else would you expect?
I had to get in at least some of those jokes. Come on now.
You mean like 60% of what Vico said?
Yeah, like all of it. See, and I said I could get away without making any like sex references, as I had that bit planned this entire time.
Going to Pound Town.
You wish to go to Pound Town? I can take you.
So anyway,
Okay, so with that, we will end this stream because I'm guessing Justin hasn't yet.
not yet.
All right, so great session. It was, I know it was a lot of RP, but we had a lot to get through. And we had 2 people missing, so this should give us a chance to get them back next time. Questions were answered. More questions were found. But you guys are at least on the path to... What was the city again, Ken? Havata?
Calderfell.
No, Calderfell is the last place you stopped.
Oh.
Havata.
Havata.
On the edge of the Drangor Timberlands.
Mm-hmm. If you guys haven't noticed, there are a lot of Viking-ish type names up here.
I am perfectly okay with that.
All right. So if there's nothing else from the party, is everybody good?